Good morning, strangers! Today we are back with Silent Hill 2. A little bit out of sorts because I'm kind of starting a bit late. Thank you very much, thank you indeed. Now I gotta remember what the hell I was doing last time. And also, I gotta remember that it's X to confirm, not circle. So we probably want to load a game. I know, it's been a little while, I think this always happens on Mondays, right? When I get started back into stuff, I always kind of have no idea exactly what I'm doing. But that's okay. Hopefully the audio is fairly clear. I do have a fan going off in my background, so let me know if there are any problems with the audio. I could turn that fan off. But okay, let's investigate. So we just got to the hospital and we kind of searched the bottom floor, if I remember correctly. We'd found a bent needle. And a purple bull key and examination room. Also, there was the knife that we got from Angela from a while ago. We've got a lot of stuff, right? That's okay. Like, if it sounds good, it sounds good. If there's an issue someone brings up later, I'll be happy to try and adjust stuff. Some kinds of memos are hanging up. There's nothing of particular interest. Okay, so remember all the controls. I think it's square if we want to jog a little bit faster. Please, I don't really want you in my way. Potential for this illness exists in all people. Oh, this is when people see the other side, right? Yeah, it's getting pretty toasty in the UK. Like, it's pretty rough. I'm lucky because I've actually, like, a good few years ago, I went ahead and invested in getting a portable AC unit in the middle of summer one time because I was struggling with the whole, like, dying of, like, heat exhaustion part. Luckily, I've resolved that by having an AC unit, which means that I no longer die. It's still not good, right? I'm like, it's still toasty in here, but I don't, just die. Currently, it's the fan of that I'm using for the cooling of my room. But I had the AC. Basically, what I did was I put the AC on all morning, and hopefully it'll keep the room cold enough that I can kind of maneuver through it. Maneuver through it, but hopefully it'll. Oh, there we go. Circle to quit. As I keep trying to say, hopefully it'll be maneuvering through it enough that I can stay cool throughout the entirety of the stream. Whether or not that's gonna happen or not, well, we'll see. We'll see. Okay, let's check out the doctor's room. That's gonna be just through there and on the right. Oh yeah, I also have a collection of, like, ice packs that I put in front of a fan. So that's also available in case I need it. Alright, so this was like the examination room, right? There we go. Into the examination room we go. I'm gonna have to smack something. I'm gonna have to smack you. Is it you? I will smack you if I need to. Okay, so there's like a door into like a second room there. And some notes. Can we read the notes? There's nothing useful. Okay, well, thanks for that. Medical records on the desk, nothing particularly interesting. Are you just looking at her? I feel like you're just looking at her. She's actually getting in the way and being a distraction, which makes a lot of sense because I feel like she's meant to be the, like, ideal, as it were, from our character's perspective. She's meant to be his, like, idealized partner, the one he hoped he had, not the one he got. Third floor, patient wing pool 7335. I'm gonna write that down. It might be important. So, do we have anything else in this room? And we've got a code on the wall. Wall codes are great. Food only, do not store drugs. That makes a lot of sense. Generally having fridge separation is quite important. Cool, and I popped the door unlocked. So I think we need to head up to the 3rd floor then so we can pop some doors open. What was the place we were going? Through here, I think. Oh. One of these doors has a staircase to it. Oh, it's maybe back here and on the left? Just gonna show. Okay, that door might have a staircase to it, but there might also. Hold on, what is this map saying to me? Oh, I'm down the wrong corridor. That makes sense. So I can't access the kitchen or the other door because of where they're located. Because they're both behind like some building terrain, which is fine. Now down here, here on the right is the staircase. Here on the left might be something. Okay, so that's a locked door. That's some creepy music. Cool. So if we head up, we have the passcode 7335. It's a good passcode. We'll head up to the 3rd floor. There's probably going to be some nasty stuff here that we have to beat to death. I feel like Maria isn't really paying attention to anything we beat to death, and that's fine. She doesn't need to. We are able to beat to death anything we come across in this situation. We've got our trusty lead pipe. Okay, sorry. Suddenly that game became much more intense than I thought it was. Okay, yeah, there's a dude there. Turn the camera up, please. Okay. Okay, we'll get him. Smack the hell out of him. Kick him. Now smack the hell out of the other one. And kick him. Yeah, there we go. Efficiency. Now, our heart is beating because I got absolutely BTFO'd in that fight. But that's fine because we have a lot of medicine. Okay. We've healed up a bit. But yeah, the fact that she doesn't respond to any of the monsters makes me feel I'm not really sure she's real. Because, okay, I think she is, quote unquote, our wife, right? I think she is Mary, but I think she's also an aspect of her that, like, she isn't the entire being. She's like a fragment of her, if that makes sense. Like, I don't think it's the entire character. It is our character's perception and desires of that character. And that's why she's dressed relatively provocatively. Oh, you see a medkit? Pick up the medkit. Good deal. Medkit's good. Enemy's bad. Pyramid head worse. There's like a vent down there? Sure, why not? Huh. Did I miss a door here? Oh, I did miss a door here. No, that was a locked door. Yes, I did absolutely miss a door here though, because I need to go... Yeah, next to the stairs, got it. Onwards we go. There we go. See, I know what I'm doing. And this is the thing we wanted the code for, because this is going to be 7335. Yeah, like, I'm not sure about the monsters. Exactly. Summer Snow's on point with this. She knows how to help me out. But I'm not sure about the monsters overall. Like, I'm not sure if they're representative of our character's, like, psyche relative to the monsters. or if they're aspects of the wife, because we know. Oh, there's a woman that beat the nurse. They are dressed very provocatively, right? There's one thing I've decidedly noticed. Almost like these nurses are very, very provocatively drawn. In fact, the mannequins were legs as well, and lots of people consider legs to be, you know, the more attractive element of the person, right? Whether or not they are is up for debate, but yeah, so his wife got a disease and died 3 years ago. So maybe it's like some kind of guilty, repressed, like, desire for his wife that he felt guilty about having because she was dying of a disease.
James. Wait a minute. I'm kind of tired. It's just a hangover.
You should rest.
Oh, this is weird.
So comfy.
I'm gonna go look for her. For Laura. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Oh, like, okay, so the setting again here, like, she's laid up in bed. Hey, Ludlow, good to see you around. So yeah, this is a similar situation. Like, we're in hospital, right? And she's taking medicine. She's laid up in bed, and she's super tired. Yet again, she is represented as this kind of sexual interest by our main character. I'm trying to grab the key, not talk to her.
I'll be okay soon.
Exactly. Summer Snow was proving her devotion. Also, it's not a hangover if you're coughing. I'm decent. For some reason, I'm a little bit out of it when it comes to streaming. I'm not entirely on point. But I'm happy you just finished playing Stardew for the day. Well, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't be happy. Maybe you should play more Stardew Valley, right? Here's some creepy stuff down this way. Not a problem. Not a problem. Alright, smack him up. Smack him up. Smack him up. No respect. Kick him while they're down. I know there is another one up there. So this door on the right might be something. That is just straight up some green slime. That is amusingly, like, not scary at all. Oh, we need a long, narrow tool. Soup is great. Like, I love me some soup. Wooden plank would not work, I imagine. I feel like, can I not just use the roof key? Maybe a hook? Oh, it's not long enough. I don't know. I think we could have probably finagled it with what we had. Soup with bread. Okay, are we talking? So we're talking like soup with body here, right? Not just like casual. Not just casual like thin soups that you often get. But like bread you can, like, soup with thickness, bread with body. Not violence. Not bread with violence. I mean, this person seems to have been bred with violence, but that's okay. Now, I know there's another mannequin up here. I'm just at the hospital, basically. So, I found what's-his-face at, I think, the bowling alley, right? And then after getting to the bowling alley, the little girl ran off. We chased the little girl. And after chasing the little girl, we ended up at the hospital. We're now searching through the hospital, and we haven't really made much progress into this. We just laid laid her down. And yeah, so this is an interesting thing, right? In the UK, soup tends to be a very thick affair, right? It's the kind of thing that is almost spreadable, right? Well, and I believe that's fairly common through most of Europe. But I know in a lot of Asian countries, soup tends to be very, very thin and normally have noodles in it. Yeah, so that's the thing. Like, not only is it a mannequin kind of objectifying woman, but it's literally only legs, right? And he is literally beating them in the crotch when he attacks, right? Like, that's some pretty, like, misogynistic symbology, right? Oh yeah, no, you can totally have thin soup, right? But, like, thin soup definitely exists in the UK. It's just less common than thicker soups is all. But, you know, putting bread in soup is pretty normal. It definitely occurs. What's the safe room? This one's kind of nicer than the other one. We'll drop a new save. Now, I'll be honest, I have absolutely no interest in eating soup as of today because it is way too warm and, you know, ain't about that lifestyle, right? Oh, camera's drunk. Camera's drunk. You coming for me? You coming for me? Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. So I had him. Get a little bit closer and whack him again. I kick them while they're down. There we go. Oh yeah, there was also that scene where Pyramid Head like did some weird stuff to the mannequins, and supposedly in the original version it looked much more like a freaky sexual assault. There's something written on the wall. Louise, I'll take care of you forever. It's my destiny. Huh. Pyramid Head is his horny monster. That, while potentially true, right, is kind of hilarious to declare, you know? That's pretty funny. I don't necessarily think it's wrong, by the way. Like, I'm not suggesting for a moment that it's somehow incorrect, just that it's pretty funny. Exactly. It's, Summer Snow. Not only would I not be surprised, but also I have 100% seen it. So, yeah, no, it's a thing. It's 100, but it's absolute, it's definitely. For sure. Okay, so we have, what do we have here? We got what looks like another stairwell. We've got a room back here that we haven't explored. And we've got 2 or 3 key codes that we need to get, and maybe a key. We need to get to the roof at some point as well, but there's a door we haven't explored here, I think it is. Well, let us know what you find, Summer Snow. You know, not that you're looking anything up. Yeah, I think you know how Senpai definitely has preferences. I think Ludlow also has preferences. Just a little bit of preferences, right? Okay, that elevator's probably not going to work. That's broken. Can we get in here? Oh, can we use the roof key here? No. Okay, so we need like an elevator key maybe? How would we access the roof? Maybe we go up the stairs more. Maybe there's more stairs to go up. We've safely deposited our girlfriend, I guess, over here. And now we're going to see if we can investigate the roof. I see, because it would get you banned. Got it. Understood, Ludlow. 100% understood. Stairs. This place is a maze. 100% maze-like. It's kind of difficult to track my orientation relative to the map, right? It shouldn't be this difficult, but with the camera work, it's a little bit of a challenge. I mean, I would figure as much, Ludlow. I would figure as much. You're definitely the kind of person I could see following some artists, and those artists would be very specific artists. Man, I remember the last roof we went to. It was an absolute terrifying hellscape. Okay, looks like we've got like this room up here, but not much else. Like, yeah, I mean, elevator control room seems like it's useful. I guess that's our goal. We wanna... What was that noise? Oh, fuck me! Did I just die? Is that game over? I'm just gonna say, you can't be linking anything at all in chat. If you wanna link anything, you're gonna have to whisper it to each other, right? So I just got absolutely BTFO'd. Where the hell am I? Oh, I'm in the special treatment room. Well, that's convenient. My chat is just casually like, I want to draw smut, but I don't want to post it on Instagram. Well, you don't need to post it on Instagram. If Joseph looks calm, he can be taken out of his cell. Okay, does Joseph look calm? Maybe Joseph doesn't look calm. It's fine, we're fine, everything's good, I'm not slightly concerned. Like, this is the second time we've heard about Joseph kind of going into this other world again. We've got this whole, like, padded cell area. And we've got some floors beat to hell over here as well. Okay, now it's unlocked. I mean, do we go up the stairs again? I'm kind of beaten up. I should probably take some meds. You should definitely start a Twitter, but you should start it with a completely different name, so it doesn't get linked back. Because Ah, frack, I did not mean to use that. I pressed the wrong button because I'm so used to confirming with the other button. Okay, where do we need to go? We need to go back, actually, because we want to go back up the stairs. Like, that's one of the only things about... That's one of the only things about the internet and having an online personality, right? You kind of run into issues with linking of various social media presences. Like, for example, right, I actually have a social media presence outside of this, but I have absolutely no linking of, like, the lag storm to any other social media presence I have. Because to do so would fundamentally link this with that, and that's not necessarily something I want associated. Something on the floor, is it a diary? May 9th, rain. Stared out the window all day. Peaceful here, nothing to do. Still not allowed to go outside. May 10th, still raining. Talked with the doctor a little. Would they have saved me if I didn't have a family to feed? I know I'm pathetic, weak. Not everyone can be strong. May 11th, rain again. The meds make me feel sick today. If I'm only better when I'm drugged, then who am I anyway? May 12th, rain as usual. I don't want to cause any more trouble for anyone, but I'm a bother either way. Can it really be such a sin to run instead of fight? Some people may say so, but they don't have to live in my shoes. It may be selfish, but it's what I want. It's too hard to lift like this. It's just too hard. May 13th, it's clear outside. The doctors told me I've been released. That I've got to go home. Diary ends here. What is a diary doing up here? That's a good question. What is a diary doing up here? Okay, this lock is broken. Wonder if the other lock is accepted. Wasn't there another door here? I guess not. We go through any of this? No, no, that's a diary. Don't wanna read through that again. Can we leave it? Okay, good. Okay, I guess that was just to open up Joseph's room? Question mark? I'm not really sure what we've gained by coming up here, if I'm honest. All that really happened was we got BTFO'd by Pyramid Head. I know there were some passcodes on the floor below. I mean, I'm like, okay, there's got to be something that we missed in the special treatment room. Because otherwise we wouldn't have unlocked it, right? So let's go into the special treatment room and let's find out if there was anything here that we missed. I was just, you know, not able to see. Because there's only really one room we can go in here. And... doesn't... Oh! The sunk on the blood. 4864. Turn the numbers, better not forget them. So I'll write them down here. The other one, my secret name. Have another look at that. That looks like a code that we need. I mean, it looks like 4864. Put question mark next to that 6, because that might also be another 8. So, the other one, my secret name. Well, that's giving us a code. I don't know where the code gets us, though. I mean, maybe it's one part of the code for that box. I mean, that feels like it might be the correct thing. Oh, we haven't tried to access the day room yet. Let's go through here and we'll hang a left. The day room is probably full of hell. Oh, the lock is broken. Excellent. Good to know. Okay, so the elevator is currently locked. We don't really have anything to deal with that. If we press X on this map, we'll zoom out and we can see more of it. So, Brookhaven Hospital. What have we investigated so far? We potentially have access to the downstairs area, maybe? I don't think we do. Oh, there's also a basement area. Okay. Okay, let's see if we can head down to the basement. That seems like it might be important. We've checked almost all the rooms in here. We haven't really investigated floor 2. Okay. So, we still have a lot to explore on floor 2 and down to the basement. Let's go from the bottom to the top. That seems reasonable. When given the choice, do go from the bottom to the top. Gotta do the whole complete action. Go down to the basement, check out the basement, see if there's anything in the basement that we're interested in. Once we're done with the basement, then we're gonna go up to floor 2 because I think we're missing some stuff. Oh, that's why we didn't go to the basement. There we go. That explains it. Okay, so we're gonna go to floor 2. We're gonna experience some of those rooms that we missed previously. Good to know, Sir Retro 91. I take it is your personal sex dungeon. So let's investigate. I mean, you're the only one I can imagine with like the whole mannequin fetish, right? Okay, mildly concerning noises. Fine, we've got pipe. Ow. But we've got pipe. And we kick him in the face. Hey, Dark Haunting, glad to see you around. Ow, how did you hit me? I hit you first. Go ahead and die. There we go. Yeah, happy to see you around, the Dark Haunting. How's it going? What have we got in here? This place is scattered papers, just plain white paper. Go and throw around the desk. There's a typewriter here. I've got no use for this. Wait a minute. What's this? It's carbon paper. $6883. I can't. Right, I've already got that written down. 6883. Are you still convalescing? Then Sir Retro, not Sir Retro, it's a Dark Haunting. I get my names confused here. You're very different people. But it's okay. You take all the time you need. If you just want to hang out, that's absolutely fine. What are you spying? Is it bullets? I got the lapis eye key. Okay. What the fuck is a lapis eye key? Interesting. Okay, good to know. It's there. Alright, that's back the other way. I want to check out more of these rooms down here. Because we got a lot of stuff to loot. Oh, that doesn't sound healthy. Yeah, I would like to interact. walking myself into the back end, and I'm gonna die. 100% gonna die. It is not too easy. I am just too bad. Okay, I didn't die. You know, it's not that bad. You get enough health stuff, right? You just keep drinking the health stuff, and it's good. See, you just down more health drinks. That's the solution. See that fight? I got 1 health drink from it, but it only cost me 2 health drinks. So I'm up 1 health. No, I'm not up 1 health drink. I'm losing all my health drinks. I need those. This isn't going well. I also accidentally used like a massive med kit as well, which is terrible. And yeah, pretty much everyone in chat right now streams, so go and follow each other. Kick him in the face? No, never mind. Yeah, no, you need to get good, right? This is the Dark Souls of gaming, right? Silent Hill is the Dark Souls of Silent Hill. You know, that doesn't exactly work out. Oh, I mean, Pyramid Head just absolutely like smacked me in the gut here. Pyramid Head has no respect. Way too eager to just beat the hell out of me. Also, what, Reza? What are we watching? Okay, I get you. I understand, Grezza. Well, you have fun lurking. Between your sleep... Oh, Grezza, that's 55 bullets. You know how it is. Also, for a moment there, I thought you were, like, literally at the hospital in real life, and I was a little bit concerned. I was thinking, like, hey, is Grezza, like, seriously injured? And he's just like, oh, yeah, I'm in the hospital right now, but that's why I can't. But, like, watching your stream is just so important that I'm going to make space for it anyway. But no, it makes more sense that you're at the hospital in-game. And so you don't want to go further. But, okay, I think we might have enough to open that box up now. No idea what that box does, mind you, but... We've got like a couple button codes, which might be correct. But okay, we have a box, and I think where is the box? Oh, turn on your light, you idiot. Hey, Fried Jammin', glad to have you around. He spent some time looking at the 5 coins in apartments. I mean... I can't even remember if there were 5 coins. Were there more coins than I found in the apartments? Don't know. Oh, that explains that he did hard. Okay, yeah, I'm on normal, so... I'm a casual mode player, 100% casual all day, every day. Okay, so we're gonna put in some codes. We're gonna start with 6883 because we can. Okay, we pop that lock off, which means that we know that this one has to be 4, 8. Now we don't know about this one, but I think it's 6. And then the last one should be a 4. But yeah, gotcha. Gotcha, Grizza. Hope you have a wonderful time lurking, pretending that you're not actually here when you're actually here. Okay, so 4864 down doesn't work. So maybe it's 4864 up. Because these things can be entered both ways. Let's try this. And it doesn't look like it's any of these. Grizza. What's up, Grizza? What do you need from me, Grizza? What's up? You got all my attention. 100% attention. Like, we're stopping everything just for you right now. You're the sole point of my interest. I mean, we're just sitting here waiting for Grizza. I don't even know if he's going to say anything else or if he's just going to, like, mess me up on the codes. Maybe he's not even listening because he wants to avoid spoilers, right? Like, that's a potential thing. No, nothing. Just... I'm keeping you here? Like... Like, you're the one calling out my name, like, asking for my attention. I'm like, okay, you got my attention, man. Clearly this is super important to you. I'm like, I'm gonna sit here, I'm gonna stop everything just for you, to give you every ounce of attention you need, right? And then you're like, man, what the fuck are you doing? You're hanging around talking to me, how dare you? No, man, that's not how this stream works, right? Do you think we play games here? Do you think we play games here? This is not playing, we don't play video games here, right? This is not a stream about playing video games. Because if this was a stream about playing video... Fucking hell. Oh, Ludlow. How can you do this to me? Monster. Oh, excellent. Low quality avatar. That's what we're here for. That's what we're all about. Okay, we've got one more code lock to get through, and I don't know why we're struggling with it. I thought I had the code. I thought I had the code. I don't have the code. We need to get the code. Ludlow, 100% messing with me on your behalf, no less. Go that one. This one. You see, playing Zone Enders messed me up because I'm now keep trying to press X to back out of stuff, but X is confirmed in this game. Okay, special treatment room. That's where I go. Okay, Grizza. Love you, man. Come back when you can, but get the fuck out. You got shit to do. Like, I feel like as a streamer, perhaps I shouldn't be telling people to get the fuck out. Like, I feel like maybe, you know, if I want to be a successful streamer, I should just be, like, demanding everyone's attention all the time, but also, it's kind of funny to tell people in your chat to get the fuck out. Okay, let's have a look at this code again. Turn, the numbers better not forget them, so write them down here, the other one, my secret name. Okay, so this is the turntable thing, right? That does read as 4, 8, maybe a 6, and then a 4. I'm so deep in concentration. You're just terrifying the shit out of me every time that plays. 100% jump scare shit, right? Okay. Okay, we've got some numbers here. Maybe the last number is definitely a 4, right? The second number is definitely an 8. So maybe that's not a 4 in front. Maybe I'm just struggling to read it. Okay, you don't think the first number is a 4? Okay. So, here's the plan, right? Because I actually really struggle with numbers. I'm actually just gonna brute force the first and third number. There's only 100 numbers that we need to try, so. Actually, probably close to like 20 or 30. So it shouldn't take too long to brute force it. But we'll try a 5 first, since that is what a dark haunting suggested. Can we turn the other way? We can turn the other way. That's an 8. Ah, I see. It was just a case of me being unable to read the numbers. Makes sense. Wait, there's still another lock to go? I mean, it looks like a slot. Do we have a key that goes in it? I mean, maybe this works? And we found some old hair. What am I gonna do with some old hair? Like, a lot of the stuff we've found so far makes a bit of sense. This time we're just like, I found some old hair in a box. I don't know, maybe we're making some kind of freaky voodoo doll? But then who are we making? Whose hair is that? Whose voodoo doll are we making? Hey, Baka Gaijin, glad to have you in here. But this old hair would not make. There's only like 3 strands of it, right? That's the first issue. And the second issue is I actually already have a cool mustache in real life. It's voluptuous and full. Okay, well maybe what can we do with the hair? I'm not a cop. Why would I be a cop? Like, what? Is that just an association, like cops have mustaches? Okay, she's in room 3. Did you know legally the police can lie about being police if they want to? Everyone, like, there's this weird thing that, like, oh, police can't tell you that they're, like, police can't lie to you about being police, right? Like, oh, if you ask someone, if you ask a cop if they're a cop, legally they have to tell you. It's like, why would they tell you?
I want to ask you something. What if you can't find Mary? What will you do?
I haven't thought about that.
It's a good question. You gonna keep talking to me? I think she's dying. She's definitely dying.
I'll be okay soon. Did you find Laura?
Good God, no, not sex time. Good God, no. Like, we are not taking advantage of her. But yeah, you can take your own snacks into a cinema, but also, very technically, the cinema has the right to refuse you service at any time, which means, depending on the cinema, right, they may kick you out. Depends on their personal policy. But many cinemas do have a specific personal policy of, of no outside food, just because they have Okay, so they don't necessarily have any rules in place, but they have a vague attempt to dissuade you from bringing your own snacks because they make most of their money on snacks. That's why their snacks are so massively overpriced. They also have fake butter on their popcorn, right? Okay, so we found some hair. What are we going to use hair on? Yeah, pretty much, right? It's mostly teenagers that don't really care. Like, as long as you're not being an ass about it, right? Are we talking about the butter or the popcorn? Because the butter I could see arriving cooked in bags, but I'm fairly sure they cook the popcorn on site. Well, okay, actually that kind of depends. Like, it depends very much on the cinema. Oh, sorry, I missed your message. My apology, Bakugajin. My apology. But no, it definitely does depend on the cinema. Some cinemas do take pride in popping their own popcorn. But yeah, no, like absolutely. Many places just have pre-pop stuff. I kind of both love and hate cinemas. I wish there was like a local small cinema. I understand why major cinemas are a thing, but I've always enjoyed the smaller cinemas, and there is one a fair ways away from me that I really like that has really shitty seating and kind of a terrible screen, but also only costs £2 to watch a movie, and they serve you alcohol. And that's kind of what you want out of a cinema experience, right? You know what? I'm going to ask her if she knows anything about the hair. I'm just going to use the hair on her. Maybe she'll know something about it. Maybe it'll give her superpowers. I think it's this one. Do you know anything about this hair? Oh, I can't use that on there. I can combine it. What? Why can I combine these things? Oh, okay, so I gotta combine these before using them, maybe. That's a weird mechanic. I'm not sure if I'm gonna remember to use that. But yeah, outdoor cinema will be fun. You know what I really want to do? I would love if we could still get those drive-through cinemas. The idea of a drive-through cinema is just, like, that's fantastic. It's like you're in your own space, but you're in a public space. Like, you can go to the cinema, but, like, use your local... Like, that just seems like so much fun, right? And hell, like, given the whole, like, oh yeah, Flintstones table, and you know what? You also have to have, like, servers on roller skates just come by and just drop off, like, burgers and stuff, right? That's what I want out of life. I want to be in a car and be brought burgers while I watch a movie. Okay, I've got some hair. Well, you know, let's be honest. Even in this, like, utopian fantasy, I'm not navigating anything more than like an absolute piece of shit car, right? In this utopian fantasy, I'm still using a complete old junker of a car, right? That sometimes sets on fire and the brakes fail. Like, I mean, this is a fantasy, not like insanity, right? Exactly, like literal Flintstones car, have to pedal it to move it. Just a bicycle inside a car shop. Love it. Yep, exactly that. God, could you imagine how awful that would be? Okay. I'm gonna admit this. I'm gonna admit this to the group. I'm a little bit of a heavier gentleman. I'm not the lightest gentleman around, right? Could you imagine if that's your car, but you're trying to keep it secret, right? You're trying to keep it on the down low that your car is actually just like pedal powered, right? And so you're trying to pretend, right? And then your friend gets in, right? And your friend's like me. And your friend isn't light, right? Your friend sits there and you're like, oh, that's gonna be a bit of a journey, right? And then they're like, oh, by the way, I brought my 2 other friends, and like they're also like, you know, absolutely massive. And then you're just trying to like make this car haul when you got like an extra, you know, 700 pounds worth of person in your car. That I feel would be horrible. Fun fact: in the UK, each seat has its own pedals. Yeah, no, that you'd have to, right? I mean, there's that bar which has like a group pedaling effort thing that you can do, where everyone sits at the bar and pedals all at the same time. Like, I've seen that rolling around. That looks like a lot of fun, right? I mean, I wouldn't want to do it because, like, I'm not a social person. I wouldn't want to hang around with strangers while trying to drink and pedal at the same time. But it looks like a lot of fun. Okay, so where can I go? What can I do? We have hair. Like, we went through a lot of stuff to acquire hair. What does this hair get me? I mean, you mean like the cycle bar thing? Like, how much do you know roughly how much they cost to rent? Because I can totally understand them being expensive. Okay, let's check out the shower room. Like, how much do you think it would cost a Dark Haunting to rent one locally in an approximate dollar amount? Alright, we're going to check out the shower, which I think is this one. Hope you enjoy your noodles. Noodles are delicious. Okay, so maybe if I combine... No, I want to combine... Can we use these together? Amazing. Amazing. In the UK, we have pot noodle, and pot noodles are disgusting. If anyone eats pot noodles and says they enjoy it, they're lying. Pot noodles are truly disgusting. I once had a curry-flavored pot noodle, and it was degenerate. It actually made my partner sick. Like, they ate... No, it was worse than that. It was like Chinese curry flavor. So pot noodle is exactly what you're eating, like a cup noodle, right? Except they have really, really disgusting flavors to them. So yeah, it's like any kind of instant bowl of ramen, cup ramen, that kind of thing. But instead of having like reasonable, nice tasting stuff, it's stuff like Chinese curry flavor, which is mostly just fake sweeteners. Exactly. It's like Pop-Tarts. I mean, I guess we got the elevator key, so let's pop open this elevator. In we go, ladies and gentlemen. I have no doubt that we're going to descend into hell or some shit. Because every time we get onto one of the elevators in this game, we descend into hell. Okay, so why do we need the elevator? Yeah, okay, like Pop-Tarts are tasty in the way that like fake sugar is tasty, right? Like it's tasty because it has all the things that your body tells you taste good, but it's not tasty because it's actually like delicious or anything. It's, you know, it's like it's eating like a bag of sugar, right? A bag of sugar is sweet. Your body craves sugar. If you have a bag of sugar in front of you and that's your food stuff, you will probably eat it. But you don't enjoy eating it. You kind of hate yourself after you've eaten it, right? That's pretty much what pot noodle does. Okay, where are we now? Because we took the elevator down. Oh, okay, so we're on the other side of that locked door. Excellent, excellent. Oh, there's a pool. Hey guys, we should check out the pool. Okay, so $60 per person. That's pretty rough. We can't go to the pool. Lock's broken. Okay, when you say dark, right? When you say dark, Baka Gaijin, are we talking like pitch black, or are we talking like starlit night, right? Because I would go on a starlit night, absolutely. In various places, like moonlight, yeah, I would go. I've actually got really good dark vision, right? But I would not go swimming in pitch black. Oh, you seem very interested in whatever this is. Ah, shotgun shells. Well, Pop-Tarts are delicious, but they're terrible. Like, you will eat them and be like, wow, I wish I ate 7 more of these. And then like you'll eat 7 more of these and then just kind of sit there and be like, wow, these are actually kind of disgusting, but I still want to eat more of them. And that's pretty much a summary of how it goes, right? What are you looking at, my man? A child! Quickly, let's beat her to death with a pipe. Guardian and myself having the exact same response.
Laura?
Huh? You know my name?
Hey Laura, how you doing?
Eddie told me.
That big fat blabbermouth.
How do you know about Mary?
What's the big deal?
Why can't you just tell me?
You gonna yell at me if I don't?
No, I won't.
I've seen 1 or 2 memes, but I've actually been kind of avoiding it.
With Mary. We met at the hospital. It was last year.
Last year, but she was
You liar!
dead.
Laura,
He immediately shouts.
Don't believe me.
He immediately shouts.
last year. Mary was already...
Like, he literally
I'm sorry,
promised like he's
Laura.
not going to shout, and then he immediately shouts.
Anyway,
What a terrible
go.
human being. No, she's going to stay right here. You're such a jerk.
We can talk about this later. This is no place for a kid. There are all sorts of strange things around here. I can't believe you haven't even gotten a scratch on you.
Well, that's because she's
Why
not
should I?
dealing with the monsters. There are no monsters.
Wait. There's something I gotta get.
Later, okay?
But it's really important.
What is it?
A letter from Mary.
Huh?
I wanna go get it.
She's
Is
the
that okay?
acting in this.
Yes.
Good God.
Come on, hurry up.
Is it in there?
She's going to lock us in, isn't she? She's 100% going to lock us in.
Yeah, in the back.
Oh, that music change. Oh, things are going bad.
It's further back in the desk.
Oh no. Oh no.
Laura,
She's murdering you.
what are you doing?
What the fuck is that thing?
Open the door, Laura.
Why should I? I'm a liar, right?
She is a liar, absolutely.
Want me to open it? Huh? Do ya?
Yeah, he does. He really wants you to open it.
What's the magic word?
Say please.
Laura?
Say please, you idiot.
I guess it's
God damn it. I'm gonna get into a boss fight because this guy can't say please.
You snotty little brat. Open up.
Oh, like stop being an asshole.
Laura?
Absolute jerk. What is this? You know what? I'm gonna take out a gun. But yeah, back at Agent, this is my first playthrough of the game, so that's why I've been kind of avoiding some of the memes and such. But there's definitely some ability to meme here. There's a lot of meminess to go. Okay, what are we doing? You see this? Okay, you're gonna be a little bit close for the shotgun, it seems. Oh dear. Oh no, that's my neck. I need that. Don't eat that. Welcome back, Summer Snow. We found Laura, but she locked us in a room with whatever these things are. It's mildly concerning. Currently, I want to get them paired together. Can we run? Can we run? Oh, no. Strangulation. Minimum strangle. We need our organs. But yeah, Lucky Guardian, I don't imagine you were going to spot. It's just a bot, letting you know, just in case. Hockey is delicious. Don't you also have, like, pork floss in Indonesia? Well, actually, no, there's a... I can't remember if there's, like, a strong Muslim population. Hockey is ridiculously expensive, man. Shotgun these guys. I'm gonna get him down. Oh, what? No! Stop it! Get some help! Wish I could have some help. Oh, that's fine. We'll just... Ow! Just kicked me in the face. Okay, come on. Yeah, no, I get it, back Guardian. I wasn't expecting you to break. I just got a bot here that lets people know, but sometimes people don't pay attention. What? What? Am I losing my marbles? An air raid siren going off.
James.
That's me.
James.
What? Okay, I'm a little confused about what happened there. Time to bring out my pipe again, though. Oh man, I love fried bananas. Okay, so first we have to clarify, right? when you say fried bananas, right? Fried dumplings, absolutely delicious, top tier, love them. But when you say fried bananas, Ludlow, right? Are you talking about fried plantains? Because I know some cultures call both what we would call bananas and plantains as bananas. But I also know that other cultures do still maintain that distinction. Because I know some also use like they use like a green banana instead. I'm all about the fun facts of Dark Haunting. 100% fun fact finding, always good for it. Oh, okay, so that's a completely different dish. See, I was thinking about fried plantains, which we get through the Jamaican lineage in London, which is literally just plantains that have been fried until they're slightly sweet. A very different dish. They're normally served as a savory snack. I cannot save state. We avoid save states here if we can at all do so, because I've never played Silent Hill 2. I'm trying to play through this game as much as I can to avoid, basically to try and play it as though it was originally intended, right? Yeah, exactly. Trying to play it as vanilla as possible. Now, that doesn't mean I will never use save states, but I'm trying to understand the game and experience the game as it first came through. Like, if I find something that gets, like, a boss fight, for example, that has, you know, an hour of grinding before I can attempt it and no saves, then, yeah, no, I'll save state then, because that's not fun, right? That doesn't even look like a door, my friend. I don't know what you're wiggling. There is not a handle there. And yeah, I'm a little concerned about that heat wave incoming at London. I'm actually really heat sensitive. Like, I mean, like, medically heat sensitive, as in, if I get too warm, I will probably just die. It's one of the issues that I have. So I'm a little bit nervous about that, and I'm really hoping it doesn't come out too badly, but that's a fair choice, Bakagajin. That's a fair choice. Like, as I said, I'm not against save states, and especially for dealing with stuff like that. Absolutely. Okay, let's check out these doors on the right. I can't imagine they're going to be that much openable. Yeah, lock's not openable. I'm going to try each of them, though, just to exit off the map, though. Because, oh, this one we can get through. Okay. Oh! Oh! Oh, you need to die. You need to die. Okay, let's smack you up. Oh, the results, those result things sounds great. Not gonna lie. Oh, what broke? I just heard some smashing. They breaking windows out here? The nurses are super creepy. Like, absolutely 100% creepy. I do love it. Like, honestly, all of the monster designs so far have been creepy. Even in Silent Hill 1, they were great. Did she just, like, blink over there? Could you please smack her? Please, smack. Just smack. Alright, so that was the thing I talked about earlier. Meat floss. So it's possible that, like, a lot of Western people won't have any idea what meat floss is. But it's kind of like a dried pulled pork, almost. How we use this? Plantains are delicious. If you ever get the chance to eat delicious plantains, eat delicious plantains. I'm gonna grab this ammo. Yeah, exactly. It's dried and then kind of shredded, and so it has a very similar texture to cotton candy, but tastes of meat. Okay, if you want to improve your cooking skills, here's what you make. You make lasagna. And the reason for this is pretty simple. It is a dish that involves making 2 base sauces and pasta and construction and baking. It pretty much hits up all of the key important skills and knife work techniques. So you pretty much cover the entire gamut of technical skills required for cooking while still making a relatively simple dish. Also, further, one thing I think is incredibly important when it comes to knife skills is a sharp knife. You need to have a sharp knife. So many people just have terrible, terrible knives, and it really sucks for them. Interesting. We've only got 2 openable... Oh, I guess we can go up the stairs in the elevator. Hold on. Exactly, you cut yourself with a dull knife, but also it's just far less pleasant to do knife work with a dull knife. Grizz is trying to fuck with me, right? But yeah, it's just far less pleasant to do knife work with a dull knife. It makes life so much less enjoyable. And I feel like one of the important things to do is you need to... Basically, you need to have an enjoyment of the act of cooking, and using a blunt knife makes it a chore. What the fuck are these noises? I hear you, I see you. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna get you, I'm gonna get you. Fine, fine. Okay, I'm gonna beat him up. I'm not really sure how I'm meant to... Oh, shit. We are no longer dealing with that. That is no longer our problem. We are injured. We're taking out a gun. Okay, so with sharpening stones, I've actually found that, like, while a lot of people try and put in the whole fact that sharpening stones are meant to be worth the money or whatever, they're not. A cheap sharpening stone on your average stainless steel knife is going to work just fine and get you a sharp blade. Going more expensive than that is actually potentially to your detriment. Okay, real talk though, pork pies, since we're talking about snacks, right? Oh, no, run, you idiot, run! Alright, hit that teleporting witch. Kick him down. Good job. Scotch eggs are delicious. Pork pie is also delicious. Pork pie is less of a snack. I mean, depends how you make them, but absolutely delicious. Okay, since we got some spare ammunition and not much spare health, we're going to switch over to using the pistol for a bit. Let's start checking out these rooms. Also, here's one thing that I kind of disagree with about Scotch eggs, right? A lot of people, especially on the internet, try and make them with a wet yolk. I do not like... Hey Ninja Killer, glad to have you in here. We're discussing snacks across the world. Pork pies, Scotch eggs, Indonesian snacks. Like there are a lot of... we are discovering that there is a great number of Indonesian snacks. That is the wrong target. Thank you very much. This This is not going well. Can we just grab the health drink and run away? Okay, we're just leaving. We're just leaving. 12 for $105. What is a dark haunting? That's like $9 a pork pie. How? No. No. That's not okay. Cadbury's eggs. Like, I want to be clear. A pork pie, like a snacking pork pie, is the equivalent of $2 maybe per pie. They're like cheap. They're cheap as frag snack food, right? Cadbury's cream eggs are delicious. They have gotten smaller despite what the advertising is trying to say. They have absolutely gotten smaller. Don't let anyone tell you different. Alright, we got some handgun bullets. What is that? Piece of paper on the bed. I was locked up inside the basement's basement. It was so small and dark, I was afraid. I dropped my precious ring, but I will never ever go back there. Huh. The dry cell battery. The basement storeroom key. Oh yeah, I want to try pho. I don't know if I'm ever gonna get a chance for it, right? That's still $5 a pork pie, a dark haunting. That is still, like, pork pies are meant to be cheap food made with fat and awful stuff, right? Yeah, I want to try pho sometime. I love soups. I love noodles, and as far as I understand, pho is a noodle soup. So it's all good. 100% positivity from my perspective. I mean, honestly, overall, the cost of British snacks is about the same as US ones. If they got meat in them, they're more expensive. Oh, deep fried tofu with peanut sauce. Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm on board with that. Anything in peanut sauce, really. Like chicken with a peanut sauce, beef with a peanut sauce, noodles with a peanut sauce. Like anything with a peanut sauce is just good, right? Alright, we're gonna check out the restroom. All these places are broken. Huh, the day room... The day room's actually looking fine. It's interesting that everything's covered with stuff. You can't eat peanuts? Oh, Summer Snow, are you allergic to peanuts? Oh no! No, how terrible! I mean, don't ever go to, I think it's like Malaysia, where they just have peanuts on everything. Like, it will just kill you there, because they are very much about the peanuts. Ah, porks and crackers. So, I mean, porks and crackers is basically just like crackling here, I think. There was a door up in this corner. Oh. Oh. The map is not commensurate with what is actually on the terrain. Interesting. Yeah, this is meant to be a door over here somewhere, but I don't see a door. This is a curious problem. Is this a door? Is it a hidden door? No. Hey, Cortez. Eat them on the toilet. That seems like a terrible decision. No, I think we need to go check out the basement. There was like a dry cell battery that we could do something with. I don't think I have the telepathy. Scrapple. Oh, I know. Cortez, that's disgusting. Oh, I know the word scrapple, and I'm certain that, like, the moment you start explaining it, I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, that's what it is. But I cannot for the life of me remember what it is just at this moment. I don't know that I've ever tried a fish cracker, unless we're talking about a prawn cracker. Like, are fish crackers similar to prawn crackers? Okay, we got people around. I'm gonna put some bullets in them. Gonna kick him in the teeth. There's still something around. Yeah, I see you. I see you. I kick him in the teeth. Excellent. But yeah, so our fish crackers, basically prawn crackers, but like with fish in them instead of prawn. Because that's the image I get, right? I could be wrong. You know, I'm wrong about a great many number of things. Oh, let's go to room. Let's quickly go to room S3. Let's check out Heather's room. Because we're down here on like the other side or whatever it is. No, more rooms down. Because I want to know. I gotta know. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3. This should be it, right? Nope, one back. Prawn crackers are great. Interesting enough, Indian poppadoms, also great. They're a similar style of like fried snack. Maria has always been sick. Maria and Mary are the same person. They're definitely the same person. Like, Maria is what you wanted her to be, I think. Kebab's great. Yeah, no. Pudding flavored jelly. Yeah, I mean, jelly. Okay, anything jellified and then put on pastry, I think is great. Alright, I'm gonna check all these doors. Oh, sticky toffee pudding! Oh my god, you monster. I love sticky toffee pudding. For those that don't know, sticky toffee pudding is basically a sponge pastry that you cook with syrup. And the syrup essentially caramelizes. And so it becomes toffee-like. And there's got some butter in there and stuff, but that's the core elements of it. Custard is the devil's vomit. Ah! She is an angel no one knows. Only I can see the lady of the door. They cannot walk along her bridge of thread. They fall from the weight of their crimes. Like bloated and ugly corpses, their sins, she devours them. Sin and sinner alike, she saves them. She saves me. She is an angel. Man, this is the devil's semen. Yeah, Dark Haunting, I don't think anyone else has heard of Scrapple, so please enlighten us. What is Scrapple? I wish to gain knowledge from the fruits of your labor. If the lock's broken, I think you should be able to open it. You only like mayonnaise mixed with sweet corn. Now that's an interesting mixture because that is not what I would have thought would have made mayonnaise palatable to you, right? Like maybe with tuna, right? Oh, right. So Indonesia does a lot of stuff with rice and sticky rice dishes, right? Which is something we really don't have in the UK. Like, you cannot find anything made with glutinous rice over here. Okay, come on. I see you looking around that bed. Trying to hide from me. Right. Yeah, I remember Scrapple. It's good. It's good. I think I've actually made Scrapple before as well. Alright, shoot him. Shoot her twice more and then kick her. Okay, now kick her in the face. Okay, there's more. I see him, I shoot him. Run up and kick him. That's efficiency, baby. Fish with chips, pie with chips, egg with chips, sausage with chips, everything in chips. Yeah, that is a very British thing, right? Like, if you name a foodstuff and then put chips with it. Potatoes are excellent. It can get a little bit sad when everything in your diet is literally just fried with chips, right? Okay, Summer Snow, I hope your internet is fixed quickly. I mean, not only do you have, like, the basic dishes that you can do with chips, where you, like, cook them in various ways, but there's, like, fondue potatoes, where you, like, butter fry them, and then steam them, and then braise them, and there's, like, all kinds of other stuff you could do with them. You can make them into, like, fried puffed snacks. You can make them into, like, various paste. You can use potato starches to thicken stews. You can make... Okay, so we have a similar dish, Ludlow. It's called Bubble and Squeak. You take mashed potatoes. Get up. I was talking. So you get up. So yeah, you take mashed potatoes and then you add chopped cabbage to them, and then you fry it in bacon grease. And it's called Bubble and Squeak. So called because it squeaks when you cook it. Now the thing is, the problem is if we start talking about potato dishes, right, then we have to talk about Indian food, right? Because if we're talking about potato dishes, then you can't put down an aloo gobi, right? And that's just deliciousness. For reference, that is a spinach and potato spiced dish. And it's delicious, it's wonderful, it can absolutely make up a main meal. And all Indian food is great. Okay, so while you're talking about snacks, I'm gonna take a brief 2 minutes to get some ice packs and put them in front of the fan so I don't die. You know, good stuff like that. So I should be back in 2 to 3 minutes. You guys... Cheese on mashed potatoes is great. Thank you for that, Ludlow. I needed that. Really broke the tension there. But okay, I'm going to be back in 2 to 3 minutes. I'm going to put some ice packs around, try and minimize the amount of death that I experience. Please, enjoy talking more about snacks, though, because you guys seem to be having a good time at it. And talk about Indian snacks, too, if you really want to get into it. Like onion bhajis, they're great. Okay, back in 2 minutes. I can't keep talking to you guys. All right, I am back, ladies and gentlemen. Also, to expand on the English pancake, the English pancake is a little bit different than the many others, but it's actually very closely related to the French pancake. So the French pancake, the crepe, is pretty much the same thing, same recipe, just laid thin. Though you don't necessarily have a crepe flat, but it is very commonly rolled. And normally, like, you fill it with something tasty, right? And then you roll it. For common fillings being like sugar and lemon, honey and lemon, strawberries, fruit, cream, that kind of thing. Bakagajin, that is a genius idea. Like, I don't know why I haven't done that before. That's actually, like, legit genius. Actually, I know why I haven't done that before. It's because I don't make enough pancakes. Like, I generally only cook for myself, and if I'm cooking for myself, I don't want to make, like, 100 pancakes. I mean, I do want to make 100 pancakes, but I shouldn't make 100 pancakes. That's the key aspect. I want to make 100 pancakes, but I shouldn't make 100 pancakes. But okay, let's check out this battery we got. Okay, I mean that makes sense, Bakagajin. Looks like a battery of the same type as the flashlight. Okay. Basement storeroom key. Alright, we need to go to the basement. Let's go down the stairs. Love spring rolls. So, in the UK, normally when people reference a spring roll, right? we're talking about a fried, like a fried stuffed type one. But I believe that in Indonesia, you guys have like soft rice paper wraps rather than fried wraps. Do correct me if I'm wrong though. Yeah, like so from what I understand, the spring rolls that Ludlow are talking about are quite different to what we're used to in the UK being called spring rolls. I think they'd be called egg rolls in the UK. Sorry, in other countries to differentiate them. Okay, how deep are we? How deep are we in this absolute monstrosity? I think we're on the ground floor. Let's go deeper. We have to go deeper. Into the basement. Oh, I heard a girl screaming. I heard a girl screaming again. Like a baby just screaming. Like it's a baby rat screaming. I was making the same repetitive noise. Okay. Alright, I'm looking at something. Be ready to shoot it. It's handgun bullets, and there's a lot of... I don't know, there might be like cans or something wrapped up in goop. Ah. Yeah, so that's the thing. Like, there are a lot of different types of spring rolls, and for what I understand, Ludlow, you're talking basically yours. All the ones you're talking about deep fried at the end, right? That's kind of like the key difference. Like, you either have the ones you deep fry at the end, or the ones you don't deep fry. All right, move the shelf. Oh, great. Oh, no, this was that note spoke about, going deeper than the deepest thing.
Oh, Maria. It's you. I thought you were... Sorry. Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
I'm glad she's alive, too. She was dying of, like, coughing and stuff.
What do you mean, anyway?
Oh, we flipped a switch here.
To see me. I was almost killed back there.
Yeah.
Why didn't you try to save me? All you care about is that dead wife of yours. I've never been so scared in my whole life.
I think I made a decision without knowing I was making a decision.
No, I just...
Then stay with me. Don't ever leave me alone. You're supposed to take care of me. So, what about Laura? Did you find her?
Yeah, and then she locked me in a room and tried to kill me.
We've got to find her.
You really seem to care about her. Do you know her?
I've never met her before.
But
I just feel sorry for her.
I think they must have met in the hospital,
She's all
right?
alone. And for some reason, I feel like it's up to me to protect her.
She has a butterfly tattoo on her stomach. Can't really zoom in to show it to you, but oh, she's covered it with her hand. Excellent. Yeah, let's go down the hole. I don't know where we're going, but we're going down the hole. Oh, is that a collar? Oh no, it's a copper ring. Okay. Oh, you can see the butterfly tattoo more clearly here. So you see where her hand is on her hip? I didn't notice that before. She's just hanging out with it here, I guess. Okay, so we've got the copper ring from the basement. Is there anything else in here? No, you keep... Okay, this is actually an issue that I think I'm not entirely happy with, right? The fact that when she's around, my character constantly looks at her is understandable, but actually distracting from a gameplay perspective, because it means I'm more than likely going to miss items and such. And yeah, absolutely a basic tattoo. Alright, I was going to talk about the brining and seasoning chickens. Ooh. It's not a great noise over there. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We don't need to worry about it. We can just ignore the child screaming. But yeah, brining and seasoning chickens, like cooking whole chickens is great fun. I wish I had more people to cook for, because I mean it's just me cooking most of the time. Which means I'm kind of in this situation where, you know, I can cook an entire chicken for myself, but do I really want to cook an entire chicken for myself? It seems a bit egregious to like cook and then subsequently eat an entire chicken. But hey, maybe that's what life should be about, right? But you see, a duck haunting, the issue with buying smaller chickens, right, which I presume Cornish game hens are, is that they cost more per kilo, and I'm not a wealthy person. I am the opposite of wealthy. I'm poor, basically. Like, I'm not so poor that I'm struggling or anything, but I can't buy. Let me put it this way. I can't buy free-range chicken, despite the fact that I'd love to buy free-range chicken, because buying free-range chicken would put me in the negative each month. Like, it's pretty much that. Like, I would be spending more money than I have incoming were I to start buying free-range chicken. And yeah, that's always an option, but, you know, I struggle a little bit with self-control. I shouldn't. It's not ideal. But I definitely struggle a bit with self-control. Don't know why I was saving. I already saved and was going back up there. Alright, so we're looking for somewhere to use a ray. Stop getting up. How many times must I teach you this lesson, old nurse? Exactly. Family pack sounds like a challenge to me. That's me every day of the week. Okay, we haven't checked out the storeroom or the special treatment room. So let's do that now. Okay, cool. Door's broken. Okay, so this should be the storeroom. Oh, this storeroom is very useful. It's got bullets in it. That's the point. We still need to check out the morgue. Can we even get to the morgue? Where is the morgue? Do they have a morgue? They probably have a morgue, right? I mean, that wouldn't be a bad choice, although, all things considered, I'm not actually sure that that would advantage you any, right? Like, I could completely understand your character doing that. Like, just to be clear, I don't think that your character would be making a bad decision by doing so. This is not a happy fun time, right? This is not a game where you're like, oh yeah, like, we're having a grand old time. This isn't, I don't know, like Pokemon, right? Like, if you arrived in the Pokemon universe, like, yeah, there's some messed up stuff, but, you know, maybe there'd be some stuff that's interesting that you'd interact with, right? But here, I feel like you'd be like, you know what? I'm good. Like, maybe at some point you just get to the point, you'd be like, you know what? Like, if I've got to go out somehow, I'm gonna make my own decisions, right? Oh god, could you imagine Silent Hill Pokemon? You know what? I said, could you imagine Silent Hill Pokemon? But isn't that basically just every Shin Megami Tensei game? Like, are they not just Silent Hill Pokemon? Silent Hill dating sim? Bet you there's one on the internet somewhere. Well, this door has like a picture on it. Interesting. There's a painting of a woman on the door. Oddly enough, the hand is actually part of the painting that sticks out as 3D. Okay. That's interesting. I mean, Ludlow, we all know where you'd go on a date with, right? It's engraved with a picture of a spider. Can we... Okay, we can't cut off the hands. Shame. Do we just use the ring? I put the copper ring on the hand of the lady in the painting. Can I take back my ring? Okay, I think I accidentally solved part of a puzzle without knowing how to solve it. Always interesting when that happens. Exactly, the one ring to rule them all, and in the darkness bind them. Let's check out some other floors. There's bound to be something on some other floors that we need to check out. We've got Maria with us. We're probably going to keep calling her Mary, let's be honest. Oh, we are on floor 3. Let's check out floor 2 then. Interesting.
Exciting edition of Trick or Treat. Here you either answer the questions correctly and win a great prize.
What are we winning?
Fail to answer correctly and receive the punishment. It all depends on you. And our lucky, or should I say unlucky challenger today is
What the fuck is going on here?
Haunted house, roller coaster, Ferris wheel, and teacup. Silent Hill is home to a thrilling amusement park.
Yeah, it is home to a thrilling amusement park.
Adults love. The question is, what is the name of this amusement park? 1. Fantasyland. 2. Silent Hill Amusement Park. 3. Lakeside Amusement Park. Okay, quickly on to question number 2.
What?
Silent Hill witnessed a gruesome murder a few years back. A brother and sister were playing in the road when they were attacked and chopped into pieces with an axe. Torn flesh, smashed bones, splattered blood, and finally... What a terrible tragedy. What a...
Sorry, Raiders, I know you've just come in. I have no idea what's going on here. I'm apparently on a game show that I'm not aware of.
What was the name of the murderer who committed this vile act?
Also, hey, Senpai Trash TV, have you guys in here?
2. Scott Fairbanks. 3. Eric Day.
It's
Now
Gene.
for our third and final question. South of the lake is a deserted old neighborhood called South Vale. From there to Halevale, the central resort area northwest of the lake, there's only one road you can take. Just one road, no more. The third and final question is, what is the name of that road? 1. Bachman Road.
Bachman
2.
Road,
Rendell
Rendell Street, or...
3. Nathan Avenue. Well, that's the last of our questions. Have you got it all figured out?
I have not got it all figured
Know
out.
the answers. Head to the storeroom on the 3rd floor to collect your prizes. But be careful if you're wrong. Well then, everybody. Thanks for
Okay, so I'm just sorry. I know I've been completely distracted. I had no idea what was happening here. It was complete madness. So we've been going through this abandoned hospital, right? And then...
What was that?
Yeah, I also want to know what was that. So we've been going through this abandoned hospital looking for this little girl, right? And then we get... No, pause a moment. Then we press the button on the lift, and then suddenly we get a radio message that is like, hey, here's a bunch of questions that you need to answer so you can get a prize. Head to the abandoned storeroom on the 3rd floor when you're ready and you know the answers. I have no idea what the hell that was. This is insane. This is completely insane. But yeah, glad to see you here, Senpai Trash TV and Runpai, and no one's stupid. I'm like always glad to have every one of you in here. And we're talking about snacks earlier, by the way. So if you wanna discuss any local snacks that you have that you find delicious, you're more than welcome to discuss them, or food more generally. A dark haunting, that is not currently necessary. This is not currently necessary. I did write down what I thought the answers were as we were going through them. So that's a thing. I mean, they said it was on the 3rd floor, I guess. So we're gonna go to the 3rd floor. I've got what I think the answers are. I don't know what I'm not sure, but I'm gonna find out, right? That's the plan. I'm gonna examine them. It's fine. It's absolutely fine. It's on the 3rd floor. We're gonna go there. We're gonna check it out. I got a question, right? Is this like important to the progress? Like, is this something that you can't? Well, I mean, you can mess up anything, but is this something that you have to work out before you can progress with the plot? Like, I'm genuinely curious about that. I'm gonna go do it anyway, because why not? I actually have a save real recent, but I'm gonna try it anyway. I'm gonna save anyway, because there is literally a save point here, regardless. If it really comes down to it, I can probably brute force it. Okay, so it's completely optional. Okay, interesting. Because I've got an idea. I've got a fairly good idea of it. So it should be in here, I think. Okay, here we go. Oh, well, that didn't work out. So, if those aren't the answers, then I think it's the 3rd question. I think it's the 3rd question that was wrong. Oh, I only had the 1 attempt, and then it damaged me. Well, okay. Can we load from here? I'm actually kind of surprised it didn't kill me. So yeah, I'm fairly certain the amusement park was called like Silent Hill Amusement Park from the 1st game, right? I was fairly certain the 2nd one was not. The 2nd one was like Backman Road, because that was the 1st road you can walk down. I'll start selecting all shoulder buttons. Excellent. I think it was the... Can we go straight to continue? That should work. Soft resets, top tier. I always forget that that's a thing, right? But I think if it's not 2, 3, 1, it's one of the others, and I don't know which it is, so I'm just gonna brute force it through. We're gonna have a moment here. It's either gonna work or it's not gonna work. It shouldn't take too long because we only need to test 3 answers. The question about the road was 3rd? I thought the serial killer was 3rd. Shoot, okay, then... Change to... okay, that wasn't it. It's fine, it's fine. We've got 1 more attempt to work it out. So, is this okay, I know that the I know the information about the serial killer is in this game, right? I know you can find that in this game, but is the overall information, is that mostly like dependent on you having played and remembering the first game? Right. Okay, yeah, I've got no idea what the solution is here then. Because I thought I remembered the name of the amusement park and the name of the road to Paleville. Okay, so it is nameable in this game. Well, let's check the map then. Who knows? Maybe we'll find out the last thing here. So, where is Paleville? What is Paleville? Also, thanks for the follow, Vapor Skull. We go further up. Is that an option? Where the hell is Paleville? Okay, okay, so that'd be Nathan Avenue, right? Which means I know for a fact, then, that my third answer has to be wrong. Exactly. I'm a great skeleton. Currently, I am in low fidelity because who decided that I was going to be in low fidelity today? I have to look back through. Oh, yep. Ludlow decided that I needed to be in low fidelity because he's a monster. No, he's not a monster. He's a great person. We were discussing food earlier. It was enlightening. Because it turns out Indonesia has... Thank you for the protection. Ludlow. Thanks for that. Just middle of my sentence. Okay, Nathan Avenue. So I know that answer... Okay, so I know the answer 3 can't be 1, right? So this answer 3 is definitely wrong. Which means the answer 3 not just yet a dark haunting. We're gonna try and work it out mentally a little bit so far, right? So answer 3 cannot be 1, which means it has to be 2 or 3. Answer 1, well, I think that's correct. I think maybe this. Okay. No, that's not it. We're gonna get this. We're gonna get this by process of elimination. Because we are resilient idiots. That is what we are. We don't need information to solve this problem. Well, yeah, but I don't actually remember the positioning of where the things were, so... So all I know, right, is that the answer that I selected for 3 is wrong, right? So my logic is it has to be one of these two. Now, I think the first one is correct. Which means it has to be one of these two. Last time I put this here. But I'm gonna put it here this time. Nope, that doesn't work. Like I'm progressively not remembering the previous answers or the thing. And so I think maybe at this point I just have to abandon it, because while I'm certain I could go through and check all the answers, I don't remember which answer corresponds to which number anymore. And that it's kind of weird that they would just jump that on you, right? Okay, hold on. Can I go back to... Let's first check. Can I go back to the elevator? Is that an option? Because I want to see if I can get that radio message again, right? Because okay, it wasn't through this door. Because if I can't get the radio message again, then you only get it once, and that means that you can only select your decision tree once, and that's not ideal. Though clearly it was a gameplay decision, right? So there's no way for me to get the radio message again. I will never hear the answer list. So how are you meant to find out? Okay, so Senpai Trash TV, right? What happened was while we were in the elevator, we had a radio message come in, right? And the radio message basically gave us, oh no, I know you don't mind typing out a Dark Horse thing, but right for this moment in time, I'm trying to work it out from the perspective of a player that's first encountered this, right? Like, that's what I'm trying to do. Like, I'm trying to look at this from the perspective of someone who's playing the game for the first time and sitting there by himself with no external guides or anything, right? So, I'm going to analyze this from a perspective of game design, right? So from a perspective of game design, we come into this, we hear the radio message, right? There would be no reasonable way that we could know that we needed to type all that down, right? To write all that down. We only get one shot at finding it, right? At hearing the radio message. The radio message that we heard in the elevator that played randomly told us that we had a competition, that we had to answer these 3 questions correctly. It then gave us 3 questions with 3 multiple choice answers. It said once we knew how to answer them all, we could go up to here and we could punch in the codes and work it all out. Now that's not a terrible concept, right? But there's no way for us to find the list of answers, so we can't index the answers anymore. So now that I've gotten to the point where I've kind of forgotten which answers is which, I don't know which ones I'm wrong on, right? Now, despite the fact that I've now found the information for one of them, I don't know which answer is the correct answer for that. So, like, I just guessed one for Bellum Road. So I know it's 2 or 3 because I know it's not that, and that's the road answer one. But I don't know which one is the correct answer, even though I now know what the correct answer to that question is. And that feels very unfortunate, right? Like, I have gained the information, but I still don't have the ability to understand it, right? So, like, there doesn't appear to be any additional indicators here either. So at this point, if I really want this, I'm kind of reduced down to essentially just checking randomly, right? So I think question 3. Now we had a Dark Haunting say that question 3 was the road one, right? So it is theme park, which I think I've got right. It is the serial killer, which I don't know. And, like, even at this point, if I now discovered the serial killer's name, I wouldn't be able to, like, I can't index it. I don't know which one relates to which name. So even if I were to discover that, it's now irrelevant. And then with this one, I know it's not this one because my first one was definitely incorrect. So it's one of these 2. Now, this isn't accounting for the fact that I could be completely wrong on the amusement part. Alright, we're going to give it one more try. We're going to see if we're going to take a glance around the map, see maybe if I was wrong on the amusement park one. Because if I was wrong on the amusement park one, you know, that's fine. That's fine. A little bit frustrating, but fine. So we press X to go here. Yeah, I was going to glance through the notes a second, right? But... oh, wait, where are the notes? Memos, there we go. So, one of the general issues here is it kind of doesn't matter. Map found in bridge, 3 coins, article about the murder incident. Police announced today that Old Sutherland, who was arrested. So, the problem is this is still useless to me because I don't know which answer corresponds to which button. I mean, I wish I did know, but... I mean, I guess it's not 3, because the one I picked originally was 3. Okay, so here's a couple things I know. The answer to the third question is not 1. The answer to the second question is not 3. The answer to the first question is not 2. So... good. No, it's good. It's good. So, this one isn't 3. So we're going to pick the blue one. Question 2. This one isn't... No, this one isn't 1, so it can be either of these two. This one isn't 3. So it has to be 1 or 2. Let's go with 1. That's okay. That one was wrong as well. Okay, I'm no longer interested in this puzzle. Like this puzzle as it is laid out in the game, I don't think is a good puzzle. Because if you had the wherewithal to save beforehand, you could actually solve this relatively easily, right? What's up at Dark Haunting? Is there a way to listen to the entries again? Oh no, I know you can help, but I'm analyzing this puzzle as it stands in game, right? And as it stands in game, I don't think it's a good puzzle because very specifically because you cannot look at the numbers again. You cannot look at the answer index again. Because of that, I think this is a bad puzzle. But, Dark Haunting, if you would like to list out the potential... the answer index, essentially. Not the answers, but the index for the answers to the numbers, I would appreciate that, and perhaps we can work from there. But I thank you for not doing it until now, right? Because I really wanted to explore the bounds of that, right? Try and work out if there was something that I couldn't get it, right? Okay, so I know the first one is 1... Okay, so I know it's something 1, 3. Oh yeah, of course you had it. Like, you're an expert on this. Like, you know what you're doing. Yeah, with that answer index, suddenly this puzzle is a lot more interesting to deal with. I need to zoom out more. Like, if that answer index had gone into the thing, that would have been fine. Like, I can find now it's a lakeside amusement park, right? And now I know that it's going to be 3, 1, 3. But without the answer index, that's not a good puzzle. You see, I would have taken forever to guess that. Okay, so a bunch of shotgun shells and some ampules. I mean, that's decent. I guess it's not super important to the progress. I'll be honest, I'm not actually sure that that was necessarily actually worth worrying about. In hindsight, I don't actually use the shotgun enough to necessarily care about shotgun ammunition. But maybe I'll care about shotgun ammunition later in the game. However, for now, I am appreciative of your efforts at Dark Haunting. And I'm glad we had that exploration of that puzzle, because I enjoyed knowing the bounds of the puzzle and the elements of the game design that went into that. And I think those are important for putting in the criticism for the game. I never use ampules. I should use ampules, but I never use them. If I can at all resist it. But okay, we found a random puzzle and we got some stuff. We're looking for rings, I guess. Can't get into special treatment. We can't get into the day room. Is there anything else here that we can kind of interact with at all? I know that the main stairwell is not that interesting. The basement might have something, but we only seem to be able to access a single room of it. So where, oh where, do we have stuff that we haven't really explored? I mean, the day room and S3 and S11 maybe. Maybe they're different now. Let's check them out. Because, I mean, now that we're here with What's-A-Face, we might have a different thing. Are you gonna say anything about the drugs? No? Okay then. Guess not. Okay, run all the way to the back, see if there's anything all at the back. I mean, it is a very different experience to playing it for yourself the first time. To playing it again, I should say. Because you've got an idea of what's... Get out of my way. You've got an idea of what's coming, right? He would absolutely say something about them drugs. Okay, I'm struck with one of these opens, surely, right? Let me in the room. This one, get out of my way. There we go. Okay, is there anything here? She is an angel, no one knows, only I can see the lady of the door. They cannot walk along her bridge of thread, they fall for the weight of their crimes. Like a bloated and ugly corpses, their sins devour sinners. Thread? Do we still have that hair? We do not have hair? Okay. I feel like that note has to have something to do with the lady, because we saw the lady. That's the note about the lady. There's another lady here. What? Cool, there's some art here. Excellent. Okay, lady. Do I have any items that would work on this? Can't use that. I don't think they're gonna have me use weapons. Okay, okay. I believe I'm missing an item. Now, I've checked out both the rooms up here. I've checked out the storeroom, and let's go check out the other side of the day room. Maybe there is something there. Maybe I missed something down there. Like, I believe that's our goal right now. We need to hunt down, acquire some stuff, right? Some stuff is the solution. I'm guessing we need heavy things. All right, we can't go down there. Can you interact with this? Nope, doesn't work. That also doesn't look like an elevator, I'll be honest. Alright, what's in here? Is this just the storeroom? Yep, that is just the storeroom. Are there any doors I haven't been through or that I can go through now? Shoulder check Maria. Okay, let's run all the way up. Start by running up. Then we'll examine upstairs, and then the door will be locked. Okay, good. Locked doors, excellent. Now we run downstairs. We run more downstairs. I mean, maybe the goal is the basement, right? Like, maybe there's something about the basement that I've yet to find. I feel at this point, I'm just kind of oh, there's still that baby screaming. Can I do anything over here? No, I feel like I should be able to do something here. But there's just no option. And I can't take the ring off, which makes me think the ring can only go in one location. There's a shelf here. Doesn't look like it's useful. Let's go back down. Alright, if you could stop looking at Maria and making me think that there's something here when there isn't, I would appreciate this. Get the hell back upstairs. Okay, so there's a secret torture basement. Always good to know. Like, it's very important to know where your secret torture basements are. You never know when or why it might be important. Okay, can I get out of any of these doors? Exactly. Now, to be fair, I did discover a little bit about them doing the whole police investigation thing. But it still was pretty funny when she just blurts out, "It must be the drugs." Like some weird stuff happens, and she's just instantly, "Oh, it must be the drugs." It's like, well, okay, you got anything you want to tell us, Sybil? Are you hardcore on the drugs? Okay, where are we going? Where are we going? What are we doing? I know there's an elevator here. See, these are the moments where I'm fairly certain I am just missing like one tiny little thing, right? And the moment I find that thing, the game is just gonna, I'm just gonna be like, ah, that's what I was missing. Yeah, exactly. She sees like horrible monsters and she's just like, yeah, definitely the drugs. Let's go to floor 2. We're basically just gonna scour these floors until we find some drugs. I mean rings. I mean drugs. Yeah, let's find some drugs. You know, fighting drugs is not a bad option at this point, I feel. Alright, do you see anything in here? What's this book say? Piece of paper on the bed. Looked outside the basement's basement. Good to know. I also have a battery, but I've not found anywhere to put a battery, right? At least not that I can tell. What door was that again? Okay. I got room M4. I believe some of these had some women in them. Like this one. There we go. Just gonna, no worries there. Handled. Alright, time to check out if there's anything of interest in this room. Oh, he seems to be looking at something, and it's some shotgun shells. I was really excited for a moment there. I thought maybe I'd missed a thing and then found it, but, like, nope. God, the music is still just constantly uncomfortably creepy, right? Okay, let's check out that day room. Let's find out what's in that day room. Run, 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 says the runner. I don't know. Honestly, my brain's kind of melting. It is getting progressively warmer in here. I might have to switch on the air conditioning, but I don't want to destroy my sound quality. And I know that my air conditioning will destroy the sound quality. Because my air conditioner was quite cheap, and it's very loud, and it's kind of a piece of shit. Huh. Fuck it, YOLO.
You can't open it?
Yeah.
Don't shit talk
Maria,
me.
Give me a hand here.
Come on. You're supposed to be the big man around here.
Damn
How's a little
toxic
girl like
masculinity.
me supposed to help? What's this? Not very cute, is it? Here, James. You take it.
Thanks.
We've acquired the lead ring. That makes a lot of sense because it's heavy. See, lead ring heavy. Lead ring weighs stuff down. Absolute genius. Alright, guys, I think we may have found the thing that I missed. I gotta be honest, I wouldn't have actually thought to investigate that. Like, I literally just ran across it by happenstance. Not necessarily the most well-signified thing, but I have to also accept that the game, well, it's, you know, that's okay because that's what this type of game is, right? So I'm okay with the game not just handing that to me. Technically I have a Twitter. But you should really just check out Senpai Trash TV's Twitter. There's a better Twitter. He actually posts stuff on it. Okay, let me lay it out, right? My Twitter, right, which is actually just my name on here as well. It's literally just at the Lagstorm. But it just follows Senpai Trash TV. That's it. That's all I do. I've yet to actually do anything with it. I don't really use Twitter, I'll be honest. Not a social media person. So, you know, if you want to follow me to follow Senpai Trash TV, go ahead and do that. Who knows, in the future, maybe I'll follow more, like, maybe I'll follow, like, a curated list of smut artists that only do art on Twitch. Then you can follow me to find out what all the best smut artists on Twitch are doing, right? Well, that sounded like it was unlocked. I think this door's open. Ladies and gentlemen, we have progress. And we're also going to go across the Bridge of the Damned or something. I don't know. I remember the note was like, oh, there's a threadbare thing of the Bridge of the Damned where you die because of all your sins. Well, Summer Snow, you've yet to start working on smut, but once you do, I will follow your Twitter. There's a note on the ground. Inside is some kind of hard-to-read writing. I took the director's key, the one to the mausoleum. I hid it behind the praying woman when I went out for the day trip. I picked it up, but I did not steal it. I am not a criminal. Okay, so I took the director's key, one to the museum. I hid it behind the praying woman when I went out for a day trip. So we're gonna find a praying woman, I guess? Is this like a second stair? Okay. Well, I guess that door's shut. Yeah, broken all the locks. Why do I get the feeling we're gonna go down, down, deeper and down? And we're gonna keep going down, down, deeper and down, and it's gonna be uncomfortable and... Oh yeah, there's what we're looking for. There's what we're looking for. Just descending into the bowels of the earth to some ugly locked door. It's not even locked, but it's got a lock on it. This is what we're about. This is what Silent Hill's about. We are now far further underground than any man has the right to be, and this gal following us doesn't care. Oh, yeah, we need to run. I didn't realize that was Pyramid Head behind us. Let's keep running. Let's keep moving. Hopefully she can keep up. Oh, there's some fiery stuff on the side there. Excellent. It's fine. It's fine. Please keep moving. Please keep moving. I don't want Maria to die. We need to run. We need to run down the long hallway. No. Help her in. Help her in. Help her in. Oh, you. No. Oh, she's so dead. She's so dead. You killed her. You killed her. You killed her. Oh my god. Also, hello Archno Angel. I am happy to have you here. It's kind of emotional. I'm not sure if I did that wrong. I mean, regardless of whether or not I did it wrong, that's what we're staying with, right? Because as I said, I play these through to get an ending, not necessarily the ending. And I recognize not all have the same thing, right? Okay, where are we? This is... I mean, this is just... the... It's here. Why are we here? Why is there a door back here? Okay, well, you know what? It's been a hard day. Let's go into the bathroom. Okay, well, I guess that bathroom's not open. Let's go into some other bathrooms. Okay, you know, this place doesn't have the best bathroom facilities. It's not that great. Hold on, we're at the hospital and the... Okay. We're gonna take a moment. We're gonna read through this, and I'm gonna carry on with my thought here. He was not bold enough to be stared at from across the abyss. Is not bold enough to stare into himself. The truth can only be learned by marching forwards. Follow the map. There is a letter and a wrench. Ooh, a wrench. I like wrenches. Well, that's some distinct visual artifacting. Concerning. I think it's playing over some stuff over the image. Ignore that. Ignore that. It's fine. It's fine. Silent Hill Historical Society. Interesting. Copy them out to my map. I got the hospital lobby key. Oh, it's a little girl. She's just walking around here like it's nothing. She doesn't even care. She's fine. But okay, to further my point, right? So far, I've been working on the theory that Maria is Mary, but she's like the sexually available / sexually desirable version of Mary, right? Now, I think our man James here is seeing these kind of two aspects of Mary, right? And he's kind of pursuant to them. And the fact that so far we have seen her take medicine for getting sick in the hospital, and then she was killed by Oh, fucking hell. Drizzy, you monster. But yes, she was killed by Pyramid Head, which may be like some vague representation of James's sexuality, right? And the fact that that happened in the basement of the hospital kind of implies to me that maybe there's like some kind of linkage, because that is where... Okay, if she went into hospital for her final year, like her final years of her life where she died of a disease, presume it was a long-term disease, right? So any sexual desire that he would have been feeling would have been like compounded by huge amounts of guilt and depression and anxiety, because like the fact that he felt these things despite the fact that his partner was dying, right? I could totally see that being like a messed up aspect of his kind of mentality, right? And also the fact that the music changes from being like this really oppressive sound, and once it happens, there's a kind of relaxed but somber music, which makes it feel a little bit like he's no longer upset about the situation, something like that. I don't know, like it's like he changed his opinion one, like, because I don't know if you guys have ever dealt with this, right? I don't know if you guys have ever dealt with this, but when you have a family member or something that is long-term sick, or like a pet, or so on, and you kind of know that they're going to pass on relatively soon, there is a certain amount of relief that comes along with the fact that when they do finally pass, that they have actually passed, because then they're no longer suffering and you're no longer dealing with it. And very frequently, there can be a lot of guilt associated with those feelings. Because it feels like, you know, you wanted them to die or something. because you didn't want to suffer anymore with the fact that you had to deal with them essentially being alive, right? And, you know, there's lots of complex emotions associated with that, and it's not wrong to feel that way, right? Like, it's not wrong to be concerned or upset about such things. But, it's one of those deeply emotional conflicts, and I feel like maybe that's what James was going through, right? Like, maybe there's some representative aspects of how he was dealing with this stuff in a very unhealthy way. Let's check out the examination room. Like, I don't think this door is going to be open, but if I don't try it, then I'm going to feel like an idiot. Yep, there's not even a door there. Okay, so I guess we're leaving. We will save here. Because we are not foolish fools. We will... There we go. There we go. Yeah, like, I feel like maybe he's feeling super guilty about both being desirous of his partner and maybe even angry, right? Like, because that's also a common thing, like, being angry that someone got sick and having to deal with it. And that's understandable, right? That's a human emotion. And there's probably a lot of guilt associated with that. Or has run off somewhere. People are dead. I mean, try and find Laura, so you can get her killed as well, right? That's the plan. Now, it is dark outside, which is something of a concern, because I don't remember it being dark before. I do remember, yeah, there was a thing about the Silent Hill Historical Society. And there was also Rosewater Park. Those were the 2 points of interest. Let's see if there's anything down here first. I can hear some big nasty stuff. Oh! There's just a nurse going for a walk. Oh, there's lots of nurses going for a walk. Concerning. That is mildly concerning. Okay, well, we're going to check the map here. Hell, let's find out where that road goes. Oh, it's not a road, but there is stuff to pick up. Okay, what is... They've just kind of blocked off the tunnel, I guess. Okay, so the chop thing was for the shape of a tunnel. There's a lot of stuff back here, actually. Someone's just left handgun bullets out here. Excellent. And an ampule. Okay. I mean, that's a good bit of health. I think we can mostly avoid these. So we'll keep on running up here with our old school vertex lighting. There's another enemy behind me. Slightly concerning, but we'll keep on running. It's no worry to me. We've got a parking lot here. Game takes on a very different tone in the dark. Is this something? I can't tell. I guess it's not. But yeah, so we've got like a very interesting like setup so far. We've got a lot of stuff that we're kind of inferring. Like, it feels very much like taking this game as a surface level game is not like, you cannot take a Silent Hill game as a surface level game and just be like, oh yeah, this is just like what it shows right here is exactly what you get. For example, I am fairly certain that Maria is not dead. Or at least not dead how we think she's dead. What was that? Oh, I heard some weird screaming there. I mean, there was also the screaming in the basement that we never got to the bottom of. Like, there was just some random screaming outside. There's a lot of questions, right? Alright, does this go anywhere? Or do we get blocked off? Oh. Somebody just built a wall here. Okay, fair enough. Like, you know, that'll do it, right? Like, that'll do it. Ooh, health drinks. We're just running around here picking up a whole bunch of useful stuff. I mean, mostly it's healing, but healing is useful. And also we're doing some jogging, and jogging is good for the heart, right? Where does this go? Let's find out. What is that noise I'm hearing? We're gonna turn around, have a look around here. This does not look healthy. This looks the opposite of healthy, honestly. Oh, I think I'm being followed. Oh, no, there's just stuff under the grating that is definitely... What the fuck? Okay, no, we can keep going. We can keep going. We don't need to worry about them. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, ladies and gentlemen. It is fine. We ran past them. We don't need to worry about them. Zero concern. Zero concern. We are safe, sound. Like, nobody has potentially harmed us or killed our girlfriend or anything. Ooh, what's this? Somebody living here? Oh, I think I've been in here before. I'll wait at Bar Neely's. Who will? Jeez! Oh. Ludlow, what are you doing to me? What are you doing to me? You absolute cruel monster. Wait, there's like a door at the back here? I guess we can't interact with it. Okay. So we got the side door. Like, I feel like Ludlow's only hanging around because he wants to drop that foghorn every now and then. I feel like that's his plan. Some more shotgun shells. Again, just lying around. A few shotgun shells, actually. Like, he's just in here to get the foghorns, right? Like, he wants to spook me. That's what his life's about. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him real good. He ain't gonna get away from me. I'm gonna terrify him and abuse him into paying attention to me. I mean, that's what it's about, Ludlow, right? Like, I even increased the price of that, so I know you're saving up, right? Okay, I hear something over there. I'm gonna ignore it. There's a health kit and some more bullets. Rifle shells? I don't think I've acquired a rifle yet. I don't know that I need one. Let's check the map and find out where we are. Alright, so there was the wrench or something there. Okay. You know what? Before we head on to there, I'm going to take another 2-minute break. Because I need more ice. So I should be back in 2 minutes. I'm aware. It's a little bit more frequent than my normal breaks, but you're just going to have to deal with that. It's too warm for me to not be taking those breaks. I should be back in 2 minutes. I should be with you momentarily. Have fun talking about the, I don't know, the yaoi fan, you know what? Yaoi fan shipping. That's what I want you to talk about while I'm away. But okay, I'm back. I'm ready to go, ready to handle stuff. Also, Love Slime. I'm glad to see you here. I'm always glad to see you here in general. I realize that you basically arrived just as I was heading out, but that's fine. Wow, my stream's not that bad, surely, Senpai Trash TV. Like, surely it's not that... Maybe it is that bad. I don't know. Like, it could be terrible, right? My stream could be terrible. You'd have to tell me if my stream was terrible. But okay, we need to explore, we need to invest. Oh, there's Neely. We're actually right next to Neely's bar. Let's actually check out Neely's bar, because there was a note saying that they were going to be waiting at Neely's bar. So let's check out that out. Oh, there's like a mannequin like right there. Yeah. Let's run around that. Can we get in here? Oh, there's bullets here. Can we get in Neely's bar? No, we cannot get in that door. Can we get in here? Oh, we can get in here. Okay, we're in Neely's bar. Someone said they were going here at some point. I'm not sure if they're here now. Ladies and gentlemen, we found it. There was a hole here. It's gone now. What does this say? If you really want to see Mary, you should just die. Jesus. But you might be heading to a different place than Mary, James. Ah. Like, again, this leads credence to the fact that I think he killed himself. I think James committed suicide and he's kind of trapped in Silent Hill due to some weird... Like, either him being emotionally negative, or the magic in Silent Hill because of the powerful Alessa, or maybe some other stuff completely, right? But no, I'm glad Senpai Trash TV doesn't think my stream is terrible, but... You guys, like, real talk, if my audio is ever bad quality, or if you think I'm doing a bad job or something, you know, just let me know. I'm actually open to criticism. In fact, I know it can actually be kind of difficult to criticize streamers, because you feel like you might not have the right to. But I actually really value general criticism. You know, as long as there's an understanding that just because you've criticized something I'm doing, doesn't mean necessarily that I'm going to listen to your criticism. You might, for example, tell me that my accent is terrible and I should put on a Boston accent. Let me assure you that I will never put on a Boston accent. That is not within my repertoire. But if, for example, the sound quality is bad, or there's visual artifacting that you're not enjoying, let me know. Exactly, Boston Bones. Oh, this looks oppressive. Or perhaps you are a fool. The truth usually betrays people. A part of the abyss is in the old sorcery. The key to the society is in the park, at the foot of the pyramid woman, inside of the ground, inside of a box. To open it, you need a wrench. My patient buried it there. I knew, but I did nothing. It made me uneasy to have such a thing near. I wasn't looking for the truth, I was looking for tranquility. If you want a Boston boner, then you have to acquire that Boston boner. Almost choked. Thanks for that, no one's stupid. That sounds like a Boston boomer. Haha. Joke. Quality joke. Thank you for the applause. I also saw that thing. I fled, but the museum was sealed as well. Now no one dares approach that place. If you still do not wish to stop, James, I pray to the Lord to have mercy on your eternal soul. Okay, so I guess the hospital director is, like, leaving us notes? Huh. Oh, there's a little red thing up there. Maybe we need to go to that. Okay, let's turn around. We'll head north and then take a left. Also, now that I've seen there's like a Mexican cafe there, kind of want something from there. What do you guys think a Mexican cafe would serve? Because, I mean, if they're a cafe, that generally indicates to me that they're not going to be serving, like, big, full meals and stuff. Like, they're going to be serving smaller meals. But that doesn't necessarily mean, like, no classic Mexican food. Like, maybe they're a cafe and they have, like, sandwiches, like, a latte, sandwiches, but also tacos. Okay, we've been through Woodside Apartments, right? And we need to go to Rosewater Park. We need to go to the other side of Rosewater Park. So I guess that we need to take a left and then a right. Because we're going to go back through the Tunnel of Love. So we're going to go through here. We're going to hang a left. And then off the left, we're going to swing a right. And then after the right, we're going to go through a tunnel. And then after a tunnel, we're going to hope. Doesn't look like there's anything of interest down there. Gee, this is like... Running through here in the middle of the night is horrifying. Ooh, a medkit. But yes, running through here in the middle of the night is absolutely horrifying. Ooh, work-related injuries, personal injuries, regular insurance, and sports injuries. Cool. Hold on. Did that say casino on the sign? It says Casic. Interesting verbiage. This place is absolutely filled with random first aid kits. You gotta wonder what kind of society just leaves random first aid kits just kind of dumped around every 20 feet or so. Because I just went for a short jog, right? And I don't think I had any first aid kits. And I found 6 of them in just jogging around the local area. That's a lot of first aid kits to find jogging around the local area. Okay, we need to run through. We need to not get killed by these guys. I can't help but imagine that they're going to absolutely destroy me if they come up from underneath me. So that is something we would like to avoid. And it's really kind of horrifying because I'd like to examine them and deal with them, but I feel like if I do that, they're going to absolutely kill me. So I just have to sprint forwards in this like completely ugly dark screen and hope nothing kills me. Which is a brilliant from a game design perspective, right? But a little bit more challenging if you want to actually examine the gameplay and game design elements. Which is kind of what I really want to do as a hobby interest here. Okay, we're going to keep jogging on down here. Some more monsters. Now, we want to get... The current thought process is I want to go back through the... what was it? There was like the club we could go through, right? And then we're going to do something... What's up, Ludlow? We've got some emotes here. I'm not really sure what they're here for. There's definitely some wiggling. Are you dancing? Are you just wiggling, right? Oh, was it because I mentioned the club that we're going on a dance? Oh, well, we're not dying, right? Like, we're actually doing fine. Okay, so we need to get to Heaven's Night. So we need to make the right. So we actually want to head back up here. Just ignore the giant horrifying monster trying to kill us. You know, you are more than welcome to dance to my death any day of the week that you want. I am always happy for it. As long as it entertains you. In fact, you know what? You know what, Ludlow? When my funeral finally comes, I would be more than happy for you to dance on top of my grave. Because I feel like that's something that's not done enough. Like, just have a giant barbecue on top of my grave, right? Like, or even better, get like one of those giant spit roasts and have like a huge kebab. That'd be excellent. Just a huge kebab and then like some satay chicken and like some burgers. Actually, you know what? Correction, right? Do that before I die. Okay, like if you know I'm dying, like do that before I die, and then I can eat all the good food and then die because of it. And then you can just, you know, throw me in a garbage pail or something, right? Okay, so it looks like we can no longer go up that way. So I guess we absolutely have to... Oh, I see. We need to go out of the right here, and then we need to go... Okay. So we need to go back and then up. Around the outside. But we've got the wrench now. So that was the tool that we needed from the far location. Just gonna go on a nice little jog here. I do really like the fact that the camera is actually off angle. So this is probably something else that is like an interesting bit of design, right? When we're running into the center road, we can't actually see that far forwards. So when we're at the side of the road, it actually tilts off into an angle, which means we can mostly see what our character can see. It actually expands the amount of detail that we can view. Because it's rotated at a 45-degree angle, because we can only see within the cone of light. That's actually an interesting design tidbit, which I didn't realize that the whole cone of light thing gave us the advantage for. Fine, we're just going to wander past them, no worries, zero concern. Gonna have a bit of a wander. Alright, now we want to head through, somewhere through here. Oh, that's an issue. Okay, we want to head to the right. Yeah, we're going to head back through that tunnel again, which I guess we didn't need to go back through this way. And then we're going to try and vaguely make our way north. My thinking is we probably need to cross back to this side of the map through a north area. I mean, I would like some food too, honestly, Ludlow. You know, if you're up, you know, maybe you can make me some soup. It's just a huge soup, a massive soup with multiple chickens. Just put multiple chickens in the soup. And noodles. Egg noodles specifically. I love egg noodles. But like a medium egg noodle. Like not a huge egg, a medium egg noodle with chicken, and you can't put rice in a soup, but I wish you could. I would eat rice with soup in it. Or soup with rice in it. Cold pasta's fine. Okay, so I guess we want to hang a left and head north, right? Otherwise, we can head all the way up to Wiltshire Road and then across Nathan Avenue. But cold pasta's fine. Is there anything with the cold pasta, or is it literally just cold pasta? Because cold pasta alone is a little bit of a sad meal, not gonna lie. That gentleman there appears to be dead. Good. Literally just stewing in a pile of his own blood. You know what? Let's actually investigate that. That might be something. We'll head back here a bit. Oh, we cannot investigate him? There is nothing to investigate? That's a shame. I thought there might have been some text or something. James's thoughts on the situation, but nope. Just gonna carry on regardless. Okay, now we should come across some kind of gateway or entryway over here. I don't remember, but it is marked red, which makes me think we've been here before. here we go. Oh, the door that wakes in darkness. Yes. See, it's dark now because it's night. We can go through here. Yes. Excellent. I remember this. I'm wondering about it. I'm not Mary. You're Mary. That's how this works, Jin. But yeah, we went through the hospital, and as far as we are concerned, Maria was killed by a... What'd you call it? What's his face? The dude with the violence. You know what? I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna have to take another few minute break. The heat is getting to me really badly, and I'm feeling kind of really sick. So I'm gonna put the air conditioning on and see if I get better in like a minute or two. And if I don't, I might actually have to call stream. Because I'm really not feeling that good. But I'm gonna pause this. And I'll be back in a minute or two. Okay, I've turned on the air conditioning behind me. I hope it's not too terrible, but you can probably hear it behind me. But it is, I'm afraid, now what we're just gonna have to put up with for the rest of the stream. I end up moving thing that made an awful noise. But I hope it's not too terrible for the stream. But I do need it on right now, because otherwise I will get quite sick. Okay, I mean, I'm glad you're not hearing it at all. It's quite loud relative for me. Okay, well, I will try to make sure that I'm talking nice and clearly regardless, so the extra audio doesn't get crushed on it. But with this I should be able to continue onwards. Hey Jin, I worked a lot on getting my setup to sound the way it does. Like, I worked a lot of hard work to get as much audio rejection as I did. But I'm glad it seems okay. Okay, we've got some monsters here, and we're heading north to the park, because at the park we're going to find some good stuff. But yeah, you know, as I said, like, I'm super sensitive to hot weather. And, like, it's currently only, like, 27, 28 degrees in my room. And I'm already suffering from, like, pretty, like, notable heat stroke symptoms. I'm absolutely drinking as much water as I can, but... You know, there's a limit to the capabilities of my body to deal with heat, sadly. So it's something I need to be cautious about. But the fact that you can't seem to hear my air conditioning is a pretty good thing. Okay, so now we need to find the weeping woman in over here somewhere. Oh, it's dark now, so we can't see the area. That's interesting. That's an interesting, like, addition to that. Oh, and I wonder if we can check out the... Because it was like, oh yeah, can we look through here? Now that it's dark, I don't know why we'd be able to see out here while it's dark. Okay, we can't. That's a shame. Alright, map. Now, it specifically says, I think it's in the area not down the front. I think it's on the left side of the park specifically, given where the map is located. That's not for certain, but it is something I'm feeling. Now, we are looking for, I guess, a statue of a woman praying, perhaps? Oh, this looks like the statue of a woman praying. Victim of persecution by the something. Jenny someone Carroll lived with pride and honor. What happened here shall never be forgotten. Of course I'll dig. Of course I'll dig. Also, something else I'll say, Jen. One of the things about my audio setup is the amount of audio rejection I get is basically created almost exclusively by using a lot of filters and also by mic placement. pretty much, like, all the extra stuff is kind of unnecessary if you get those two handled. Although I will admit, I wasn't expecting it to handle the air conditioning without being an absolute bitch. Okay, so we've acquired the old bronze key, and I'm guessing the old bronze key is going to get us into the Silent Hill Historical Preservation Society, or whatever it was called. Now, I have a vague memory about the Silent Hill Historical Preservation thing, and I think I may recollect it being, like, particularly challenging for speedrunners or something. I'm not sure of the specifics, though. I guess that isn't anything down there. Do we get to get on a boat later? I hope we get to get on a boat. I like boats. Now I just gotta work out how to get out of here. I mean, I also like amusement parks. I was really excited to go to the one in the last game, but I didn't get much of a chance to really, you know, dig into that amusement park before Sybil got killed. Which is heartbreaking, man. It's heartbreaking. Here's more bullets. These respawn. I'm fairly sure there was like some pistol rounds here previously. Guess we can't go in there. Okay, so we just kind of want to follow the road up this way, I guess. Honestly, this game's been mostly great. There was the radio puzzle, which I didn't like. I didn't think that was good game design, honestly. And only because you couldn't get the question list the second time. It very much felt like one of those things that... it should have been better, basically. But as far as this goes, overall, the game's been super curious. I've been enjoying kind of trying to work out what is... I don't want to say wrong with the place, but what is happening with the place myself, if that makes sense. Well, actually, let's check out Pete's bowler armor. Let's see what's his face was stuffing his face with a pizza is doing tonight. I mean, he might not, he's probably not still here, but I feel like we should check it out anyway. Alright, let's get in. I think it was this door. Or is it better than the first one? Now, there's a question. That's really difficult for me to say. Like, would I have enjoyed... Okay, because there's a couple questions that are wrapped up in that, right? Like, one is, so far, do I think that this game is, you know, better having played them in sequence? But there's also the question of, like, if I had played each one alone, would I have enjoyed it more than the other? Because I'm playing them in sequence, right? Yeah, potentially also that. But I think the question of, like, so far is a valid question, though. Like, am I enjoying the mechanics and interactions of the game as I've experienced them? Graphically, I think, no contest, this is objectively visually better. This is genuinely visually great. I don't think really anyone could particularly disagree with that. Like, there might be style aspects that you might agree or disagree, but this is just visually fantastic. Okay, I guess we can't do anything better that way. The enemies seem more related to the characters. Like, okay, this may just be me just reading into it more, right? But the enemies I'm encountering feel more related to the character I'm playing as. Because I think there's some kind of weird repressed sexuality thing going on. I think there's a significantly closer relationship with this guy's feelings and what he's dealing with. And that didn't feel like it was in the first one. I think the enemies are better. Broadly, right? I think they're more interesting enemies. As I said, graphically, I straight upgrade. Hey, Meritrix! Okay, Ludlow, I hope you get some good rest. What do we got here? We were, Meritrix, we were just discussing whether I like this game better than the other game. No, I want to wait for the completion of the game. Like, I have a lot of theories, and I like to... Silent Hill 1 versus Silent Hill 2. That's the kind of question that's been laid out. And, like, which do I think is better so far? Like, just based on what I've played through this element of the game so far. Like, obviously, I can't speak to the ending, right? And so I can only really compare the aspects that I've seen so far. Based on what I've seen so far, graphically, straight upgrade. I think genuinely straight upgrade. Enemy design, the enemies are creepier in this and seem more related to the character. But that could just be my interpretation of the situation. Even if they weren't intended to be that way, the fact that they do seem that way, I think, are more appropriate, right? I think it's hard to say. I think Silent Hill 1 was great, especially considering it was on the PlayStation 1. Like, given that Silent Hill 1 was on the PlayStation 1, it's actually an incredible feat of horror, right? But so far, I think Silent Hill 2 is the better game, but with the reservation, just to let you know, the only way I believe your AC is heard through headphones, or if your external volume is correct. I mean, that's fair. Like, I'm trying to keep it as quiet as I can. It's as far away from the mic as possible and all of that stuff. It's not really ideal, but it's a thing. I'll deal with it. The AC has to stay on or I start dying. That's actually a legitimate issue. But yeah, I think Silent Hill 2 is the better game if I'm looking at them as an experience today. I think Silent Hill 2 is the better game, with the reservation that I have yet to see the ending of Silent Hill 2. And so I can't know, right? Like, if this ends badly, right, then Silent Hill 1 is going to be a better game. That'll be fact. If this continues on the path it's going down and is interesting and mysterious, then I think I'm going to call Silent Hill 2 the better game. But not for lack of trying. Like, I feel like if they'd made Silent Hill 1 on the PS2, maybe Silent Hill 1 would have been the better game. If that makes sense? Like, it's really close so far. But I do believe that the PlayStation 2 graphics just give you that much more of an option to visually improve it, right? Like, I mean, the characters can actually have moving mouths when they talk. That's a pretty big thing for immersion, right? But yeah, no, like, any judgment of these games is going to come with a whole bunch of qualifiers. You want to read the placard? Misty Day, Remains of the Judgment. Interesting. Let's see, coal mine. Something of particular interest in this case. But yeah, like, it's still been a great game. Like, so far, again, I haven't finished it, but so far, if I had to pick, like, if I had to tell someone whether or not they should play like Silent Hill 1 and 2, I would absolutely tell them to play Silent Hill 1 and 2. Though based on my playthrough of this, I would think it would totally be fine if they skipped Silent Hill 1. Like, if they were just like, I want to play one Silent Hill game, and I don't want to play a PlayStation 1 game, I would, so far, say that you could just play Silent Hill 2. It looks like it should have something written on it, but, you know. What photos hanging here? Brookhaven Hospital in 1880. This hospital was built in response to a great plague that followed a wave of immigration to this area. It was originally a little more than a shack, but it gradually grew and grew. The photo of the director of the old Brookhaven Hospital. It seems like he was a famous person in town. Yeah, so I can't comment on Silent Hill 3, right? Haven't touched it yet. I can only comment on what I've got available. And based on what I've got available, I think you could just give someone Silent Hill 2 to play. Like, if they said, I wanted to experience all the memes of Silent Hill and understand why it was a good game, then that is the one I would give to them. I don't think I'd give them Silent Hill 1 if I wanted them to understand the cultural knowledge of Silent Hill. Because I think a lot of that cultural knowledge comes from Pyramid Head, and it comes from the memes from Silent Hill 2. This is sort of a deep hole. What could this be? I think I recognize that deep hole. That looks like it was one from Silent Hill 1. What's up, Future Mute? What is your disagreement with me? One second. Okay, there we go. My mic was being a thing. But yeah, Future Mute, in what way do you potentially disagree with me? Or potentially disagree with the Dark Haunting? I'm always open to listen to discussion on this point. Oh, I don't have a map of this area. I'm almost certain that we have to inevitably go down that dark, horrible, dark corridor of darkness. But first I'm going to take a quick glance around, make sure I haven't missed anything. There appears to be a placard without an image here. Waterfront landscape. Alan Smith, date of birth and death unknown. Seen from the area long ago, and the same style looks like it was done somewhere around 1820. There are a lot fewer people then, and a handful of buildings. No. Not to introduce them to Silent Hill. Right? I think that was a slight misunderstanding of my commentary there, right? To understand the cultural impact of Silent Hill on gaming, Silent Hill 2, I think, is the correct game to give them. But if you want to experience, like, you know, like, if you wanted to play one game to try and understand as much of Silent Hill, the series, as possible, I think Silent Hill 2 would be the correct one. But that would be on the condition that they were like, I only ever want to play one Silent Hill game in my entire life, right? But if they were open to playing more games, I would absolutely tell them to start with Silent Hill 1. You know, like, there's a lot of kind of conditionality to the discussion on Silent Hill games, right? No, don't get me wrong. I think I can understand your thing, because there's a lot of really important stuff in Silent Hill 1. But I don't think that that's necessarily important for understanding the cultural impact on gaming. Because the cultural impact on gaming is about Silent Hill 2. Based on what I played through this, almost all of the cultural elements of the game are from Silent Hill 2. Like, don't get me wrong, Silent Hill 1 is an excellent game, right? It's an excellent game. And if they were even remotely willing to play more than one Silent Hill 1, I would be like, play 1 and 2. Like, so far, 2 has been great to me, No, okay, this is with the caveat. I haven't finished 2 yet, right? Like, I haven't yet finished 2, so I can't... Like, maybe my opinion will change by the time I finish 2. But so far, Silent Hill 1 is a great game. Silent Hill 1 has a cohesive, well-written story. Silent Hill 2 seems far more psychological and interpretive. Like, I feel like you need to interpret more to get more out of Silent Hill 2. And I don't know the rest of the series, right? I'm talking with limited information here. I haven't played any of the other Silent Hill games. But I do feel like this game is... Oh, I'm not sure I agree there, Future Mute. I'm not sure I agree. I think you could drop into Silent Hill 2 and enjoy it as is. I think the experience would be improved by playing Silent Hill 1. I think it would be improved by playing Silent Hill 1. But I think you could drop in and still enjoy this. Though I want to say, like, this is just my opinion based on the limited information I have so far. And I mean, that's kind of what I am doing it. Like, I'm just a talking head out here having a discussion about a game that I'm still playing through for the first time. You know, my opinion is probably not worth that much to most people, and that's fine. I'm absolutely okay with that. But, you know, it is... No, Future Mute, like, I actually have no problem with you just walking in and popping into this discussion. It is a pleasure to meet you, right? Absolutely a pleasure. I have no problem with you hopping in here and starting a discussion, right? Because... You see, this is the whole thing. We have a disagreement here, right? Like, you definitely have a strong opinion and interest in Silent Hill 1. And that's fine. I respect that. I completely understand that. It's a great game. And I can only talk with a limited viewpoint here, and that's also fine too, right? I can't discuss for more than what I know. But I'm happy you managed to come in here and immediately find something to discuss and be interested in. You know, that makes me happy. And you did it in a respectful way, right? You didn't come in here and be like, oh man, you're so full of shit, go kill yourself or whatever, right? You came in here and you had a discussion and you were nice about it, right? I keep thinking Pyramid Head's just gonna like turn up behind me and just start butchering me. Like, goddamn. Oh yeah, also the Resident Evil movies are great. They are not... Like, don't watch a Resident Evil movie because you want to watch a good movie. But they're great to watch, right? Like, they're great fun to watch. They are not... Like, with some friends, with some popcorn, and if you don't care about shit-talking the movie, excellent. Watch all of them. They're fantastic for that, right? Don't watch them as, like, real movies, right? Like, Resident Evil movies are not real movies. The Silent Hill movie tried to be a real movie, and I think if you are watching the Silent Hill movie, from what I understand to be the first one, in complete isolation, it's actually kind of a creepy movie. But if you're watching it with any knowledge of Silent Hill, it's just weird. But, you know, I care about Silent Hill. I can say that. I have enjoyed my time with Silent Hill so far. Originally, I was just going to play Silent Hill 1 and 2 to be certain. Like, to see whether I like them. But I'm probably going to end up, like, going through at least until Silent Hill 4. September 11th, 1820. Prison number C221. I can't read the rest. What is this? Okay, that looks like it might be important. Oh, also, someone was talking about a memo, and I completely glossed over that. Like, the favorite memo in the game is in the hospital. Let's scroll up and see if that was there. Because I ended up getting so into this discussion that oh, yeah. Meritrix, you said about the hospital note, right? If you want to tell me where that hospital note is, I would be more than willing to check that out. And yeah, this is my first playthrough. Everything you see me interacting with is generally me interacting with it literally for the first time in Silent Hill. So, you know, it's a thing, right? I have seen the Silent Hill movie ages ago. Yeah, this is another thing, right? Loads of people have their kind of predefined opinions about Silent Hill, right? Oh, Jesus, you fucking... I forgot they did that. But yeah, loads of people have experienced so much Silent Hill at various points, so they can no longer really go back to it. This is literally my first encounter with the game. Alright, what was that? What was that little shit? Okay. I'm gonna get you done. Get you done. I'm gonna go down and kick you in the head. No, this is not the enhanced edition. This is the PlayStation 2 version of the game. And it's being played on PCSX 2. Jesus. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. Where'd you go? Wait, there you go. Damn it. Okay, I see you. There you go. There you go. Alright, go down. Go down. Go down. Go. There you go. Yeah, I figured the emulation was probably the correct choice because the PC version, as far as I understood it, had major issues. And so when I was asking around, people kind of, like, we discussed it, and it seemed like the PlayStation 2 version was almost as good as the Enhanced Edition. The Enhanced Edition was supposedly a little bit better, but the PlayStation 2 version was almost as good, and also it ran... I wouldn't necessarily say better, but it ran, like, smoother, right? It is more easy to integrate into a setup where I'm already emulating PS2 games, basically. And we're also playing the Director's Cut version, or the Greatest Hits version, so we have the sub... I can't remember what it's called. There's like a sub-scenario thing. Did someone tell me that the PlayStation 2 version, the HD collection, had issues? Yeah, someone told me. I found out the HD collection had issues, and I decided to just leave that alone. Because apparently it removed fog, and there was like a comparison screenshot like in the first section of the game, where like the entire game is just ruined. I mean, not ruined, but it looks wrong. Okay, so we've got Toluca Prison. Death by skewering, an execution in prison, death by skewering, or strangling. To choose his death is the prisoner's last taste of freedom. Good God. A painting is hanging here. Crimson and white banquet for the gods. Interesting. A little bit weird. Interesting. There's still monsters around here. Oh, there you are. On the shot. And kick him. Kick him. Oh, I didn't realize it was that bad. Like, I knew there were people saying it was bad. I didn't realize it was, like, that bad. Oh, hey, here's the room with the hole in it. Oh, why would I ever jump down a hole? Okay. Let's kind of roll back mentally where we are here, right? We saw a picture of this earlier, right? We saw a picture of this room. It's an interesting picture, right? But we've just come across this hole, right? We've come across this hole. We see this hole, and we're like, oh, it's very dark, and I can't see anything. Will I just immediately jump down the hole? You know what? No. No, I'm not going to immediately jump down the hole. Like, my first decision upon coming across a giant hole in the ground is not to instantly dive down it like I'm in a free diving competition. That is not what I'm about. Like, I just... I mean, it doesn't look like I have many other options. I think the other option is to head all the way back. But let's check this out, make sure we're not missing anything. So, like, yeah, I can understand there being issues, right? But the PC version was meant to be the HD collection, not the garbage collection, right? Like, if you're gonna release a HD collection, make it actually be HD, not garbage. And the worst part is, it was clearly possible to make it good, because the Enhanced Edition, from what I understand, uses the HD collection as its base, and then enhances it from there. But, okay, let's hop down the hall. There doesn't appear to be anywhere else we can go. Just yeet yourself. Look, this is a smart idea. Just yeet. This feels like a really dumb idea. This feels like I'm about to kill myself. Why would I ever do this? But it feels like the only way I can get progress, so we're doing it. That's kind of weird. We're on water. It's just a wall. It would be impossible to climb. I wonder something. Well, it doesn't go pitch black. That implies that there's light above us. You no longer examine the walls. Okay, what did I title this stream? Let's make sure I didn't... Okay, yeah, no, I was making a joke. Yeah, no, we played Zone of Enders on Friday. I freaking love that game. Like, Zone of the Enders is great. Look, okay, I want to be clear. I haven't played the second runner yet. I will eventually play the second runner, but I wanted to play through the original game first, because I actually have that in my collection. It's just kicking around down by my left foot somewhere. Okay. Like, the first game is fantastic. Like, it's just an absolute brutal mess of gameplay and mechanics. There were a lot of times I felt a little bit lost, but I like that the game didn't do too much hand-holding. But yeah, like, the mech combat, I love it when you clash with... Oh, what? Just this spot feels different than a normal wall. I wonder if I could somehow break it. Huh. Items. What can I break it with? Maybe I could smack it some. No, it's fine. You can absolutely talk about Zone of Enders here. Like, I'm completely easy. If you start talking about stuff and I get annoyed, I'll just let you know. You are fine to talk about whatever you want. Zone of Enders is a great game. I really do love it. I love the, like, you can unlock a versus mode in it. It's like this super limited versus mode. Not against it, but I enjoy that it's there. I know that there's also, like, some secret characters you can unlock too for the versus mode. Haven't yet unlocked them. Alright, shoot it up. Alright, now kick him. No, kick him. Yeah, there we go. We don't respect his kind around here. That is a great hit. So here's the thing, right? As a kid, I played the original game, Zone of the Enders, but I did not play the second runner. And I never got a copy of the second runner until, like, I've yet to actually get a copy of it. So I'm planning at some point to play through the second runner, and that's going to be my first experience of completing the damn story, because I don't know if you remember, but the first Zone of the Enders game leaves it on a pretty big kind of, I wouldn't say cliffhanger, because they resolved the story, but it is very definitely a two-part game, right? There are two parts to that game, and I only played the first part of that game. And I'm really excited to eventually play the second part of the game. Oh, it looks like a key. Let's check this out. Spiral writing key. What is in our... Oh, let's reload the pistol as well. And let's go back to our inventory, because I accidentally exited out of it. It's fine, it's fine. 'Tis doubt which leadeth thee to purgatory. Now I'm kind of wondering if there isn't any symbolism with James here potentially killing himself. Oh, battery's gone out. Well, we know what to do here. Oh no! Oh no 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 no! We're gonna kick the bugs. Bugs. Oh no 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 no. Okay. Okay, let's get a nice big wrench out. Smack them around. It's gonna be an issue. Okay, but I would like to smack them, please. Okay, what happens if I turn the light off? Okay, they don't bug me. I'd like to get out of this room. That'd be a plan. But it's locked. And I don't have a code. Okay, code. We got a 3-digit code. 257? No. 752. We're gonna get it. 527. Alright, we'll eventually get it. 572. I'm fairly sure I've entered all of them now. 757, 2, 275. And then finally 725. There we go. Well, that seems a little unnecessary, not gonna lie. You know, we have so many ampules at this point. Okay, let's not go back in there. I feel like not being in there is a good plan. That looks like it's death. What does that say? There is a door at the bottom. The door is locked. Okay. Oh, what the frag? I just realized our perspective. We're like... Okay, that's messed up. I like it, but it's messed up. We are, like... This wall here is currently the floor to another room. Oh, that took a moment for my head to, like, get around. Okay. So I'm guessing if we go through another door, we'll find somewhere else. Huh. Okay, that's where we came through. Right. That was the hole we fell down. And then that door was locked, so this is new content. This is not new content. This is a wall. It seems like it would be a very bad idea to just unlock the door you're standing on, right? Like that seems unintelligent. But you know what? Our mate here has just been like doing some really dumb stuff all life. So let's do some more dumb stuff. Cool, let's just fall infinitely. Oh. Pitch black beyond the door. I can't tell how far the darkness stretches. Are we gonna jump down another hole? Remember to keep track of how far down you are going. You know what, Meritrix? We're not gonna keep track. We're going to the other side of the planet. That's our goal. We're just going straight to hell. That's the plan. 100% straight to hell. Looks like it's like the foot icons. Yeah, the sideways hall is super freaky. Oh yeah, we're gonna get those points. Oh, what the hell? What are you doing here?
Killing a person ain't no big deal. Just put the gun to their head. Pow.
That seems like a pretty big deal to me, mate.
You killed him? But it wasn't my fault. He made me do it. Calm down, Eddie. Tell me.
Yeah,
what
calm
happened.
down. You've got a gun.
That
Please
guy,
don't panic.
He had it coming. I didn't do anything. He just came after me. Besides, he was making fun of me with his eyes.
I think
That
Eddie
other
might be
one.
crazy.
Just for that, you killed him? What do you mean, just for that? Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
I mean, you can, but it is illegal.
Yeah? Why not? Till now, I always let people walk all over me. Just like that stupid dog. He had it coming too. Eddie?
I think Eddie's gonna shoot me.
I was just joking, James.
What do you mean you were just joking? Like, this guy with his brain spot bullshit.
Anyway, I gotta run. You're going out there alone?
I don't think you run ever, Eddie. I'm gonna be honest. You don't feel like a runner. So, I mean, Eddie's got a gun now, and I haven't checked out the map at Dark Haunting. Is the map particularly important to gameplay? Like, is that something I should examine right now? Or is it something I can just kind of go with the game and deal with what I'm dealing with? Well, there's a door back here. What are you looking at? What are you looking at? Oh, a health drink. Okay, so I can check it out later. The tablet of gluttonous pig. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. And there's a painting of the wall of what appears to be this room, which looks like a cantina, which makes a lot of sense considering we found Eddie here. Ha! That looks like... No, that's just a spoon. Hold on a second. Hold right the fuck on a second. Mr. Sullivan... Sorry, no. Mr. Sullivan stabbed himself in the neck with a spoon. There is a spoon right next to this body, and I'm wondering if this is meant to be Mr. Sullivan. Okay, in his cell. Fair enough. Man, I thought I'd discovered something real smart there, And Meritrix is just like, nah, it was in his cell, bruv. You're an idiot. You just don't remember, right? Can we examine this more? Ah, Alright, let's equip a pistol. Let's reload our pistol. No, that's fine, Meritrix. You can just call me an idiot. It's fine. You don't have to pretend that I know stuff about the game. Alright, where are we? Like, I feel like we're in the prison, though. Like, this is a canteen. I feel like that. Yeah, we're in a prison. Save game says so. So, if we are in the prison, yeah, I don't have a map of the area. But where is the prison on this map? I mean, I'm not seeing it. Is it like a further out map, maybe? No, that goes to the apartments. Well, no, I know that I'm several miles underground. But I meant more like relative to everything else here. Because there was talk of a prison on more than one occasion. And generally prisons are kept a little bit away from the population, so I'm kind of wondering if I'm somewhere on Stanford Street right now on the north side. Why they'd have a prison on the lakefront, I don't know, but I don't know, maybe that's just how I'm feeling. Well, it's fine, we will navigate our way through this regardless. Can we get through this door? The lock is broken. Oh no, I understand that we are, how you might say, off the rails, right? But we are trapped in a glass cage of emotion. And I hear some monsters. We're gonna ignore those for now. Oh. Acid sprayers on our right. No, target the other one. It's fine, I didn't have any cognitive faculties anyway. I bought mine on eBay. Turned out they were fake Chinese. No, I totally understand, Meritrix. Like, no spoilers and stuff. Which I'm thankful for, right? Like, because I'm fully aware there's a lot I know you could spoil. But I will trust you to not give me too much information, right? Because I think there's a balance. I think you know enough to give me the stuff that would give me the interesting stuff, but without giving me too much. God, this place sounds horrible. Like, it's actually just really oppressive. Okay, the acid sped up. Get access to any of these. Yeah, no, I noticed that. It was kind of interesting. The rector was, and there was also the note in. There was a note on the wall in Neely's bar, which again spoke directly to James. Okay, we've got a wax doll. Black Magic from the Abyss, Resurrection of the Dead, Chronicles of Agrippa, Manuscript of the Iron Rings. Guess I shouldn't worry about these too much. Oh, the Abyss. On sacrificing out demon summoning, Tome of the Seer, the Feast of the Succubi, Fallen Angels, and Favor. I mean, maybe you should worry about these. It's like symbology on the wall as well. See, this is what I love about chat, right? Like, you guys are clearly very passionate about this, but you're giving me the chance and space to work out what I want to work out, right? But you give me a little bit. You give me, like, hints, but nothing to tell me too much. So, Jesus, get out of my way. That's bad time to reload. Kick him, good. Kick him again. Excellent. I would love to have some energy shot. That would make this a bit better. What the hell? I must have taken a load of damage from something. I would like some pyro. So here's kind of where I feel... I'm going to try and give a summary of what I feel is going on so far, right? I feel our man here has killed himself. Our man right here has killed himself, and basically he had a wife. The wife died of disease. He couldn't deal with the emotions of guilt and ended up killing himself. And this is all some kind of past life, sorry, like end of life thing where he's seeing weird messages from people that were in his life. You know, this is kind of purgatory essentially, right? Where he's dealing with whatever emotional shit that he has to deal with to get through to the other side. And that's why you get his differing images of Mary and Maria, who I think are definitely the same person. I think Maria is representing his, like, sexual desire that he had to repress, and kind of also his guilt, right? Playing the best character and backseat your whole way through. You know, fair enough, fair enough. That is one way to play it. This room seems larger than the other rooms. I'm guessing it's like a prison yard. Yeah, if you ever get the chance, always have like super repressive, guilty sex. That is absolutely healthy for your mental state. Nothing can go wrong with that. Absolutely nothing. Okay, I'm guessing this is some kind of prison yard. Huh. Oh, this is a gallows in the center. And we got, like, pyramid heads. There is something spawning behind me. Yeah, so I think Pyramid Head might be like some kind of combined imagery, right? Because he's got this whole aspect of judgment. The 3 ropes hang from the scaffold. Yeah, I played Darkest Dungeon. That game's excellent. There are certain aspects I don't like of Darkest Dungeon. I think the fact that you can lose so much time when you lose a guy is kind of suffering. It goes with the territory of the game, right? I mean, I don't know how much is left of the game, Matrix. So I can't really answer that. But I don't know, like it kind of depends. Like, probably I'm thinking another 30-ish minutes is probably where I'm looking. Somewhere around there. But like if the end of the game is like 15 minutes after that, then yeah, no, I'm gonna play a little bit more of that. But it kind of depends where the end of the game is, right? Yeah, we'll be next Monday. We'll be the rest. In fact, like, basically Monday is Silent Hill Day until I'm done with the game, right? Okay, so we're back here again. It's not that important for me. But yeah, Monday is Silent Hill Day. We're doing 100% Silent Hill every Monday until we get to like... Okay, the end of my sanity is near the end of... Excellent. Jesus frickin' cunt. Take some bullets. Take some bullets. Alright, kick him in the head. You know what, turn around over you. But yeah. That's my plan, right? I'm gonna play 1 through 4, and then if possible, I'm gonna play the light gun game. That's actually one I definitely want to... No, this is... I have never played any of the Silent Hill games until I started playing them on stream, and I started with Silent Hill 1. So I played Silent Hill 1 through on stream, and now I'm on Silent Hill 2, and I've never played any other Silent Hill games. So I don't have much in the way of information about them. Okay, is there a dude in here? Okay, Summer Snow, hope it goes wonderful. For those of you who don't know, Summer Snow's... Well, Summer Snow does stream. Summer Snow is probably about to head off streaming. Yeah, no, like, this is literally my first experience with the entire series. Like, I'm going through this, I don't know anything about this. Like, it's literally, like, everything I see here, it's completely new to me. Oh, there's like some items up here. Take the bullets, though. Take the... I can't take his bullets. Exactly. If you want to watch... Though I think most of these people are following me. There we go. Finally took the bullets. Is there anything on the noteboard? Blackboard? Can't read it. Good to know. Okay. Anything through here? Is it this the back alley? This is weird. This is like the back alley. Like, I may play the other Silent Hill games just to see how they went. I know a lot of people have very negative opinions about them, but I feel... I don't know, I feel like it's important to play through what you can play through, because it's always interesting seeing the development of games and how they went, right? Like, I fully acknowledge that, you know, maybe they weren't good games. Oh, this is interesting. Because wasn't Sullivan in, like, isolation, right? And there's a big pool of blood here. Yeah, so that's the other thing. A lot of people have very differing opinions. And I'm kind of always intrigued by that. Like, I want to know, you know, are they justified? Are they different games? Are they still enjoyable by themselves? See, it's the same thing when I played through the Parasite Eve series. See, I checked out Parasite Eve Third Birthday because I wanted to know, right? Like, because people had some very strong opinions about Parasite Eve Third Birthday. And I wanted to know, like, were those opinions justified? Was the game, like, if you took away the Parasite Eve-ness of the game, was it still a good game with, like, assuming you took away that element? And there were the bones for a good game. Like, there was the bones for an interesting game. They just didn't end up delivering a good game. Ooh, another stone. This looks like a shower block. Ah, the seductress. Found in the shower. Interesting symbolism there. So I've not actually played any of the Front Mission games. Now I hear that largely they're meant to be very good, though not many of them got an English translation. No, see, here's the thing. As I said, I think I need... Okay. If I have... Ooh. Well, that was different. If I have the time and energy and so on, I will absolutely play through the other, like, the less well-reputed Silent Hill games. Because I have actually had people come here and say, like, certain Silent Hill games of the later versions were actually their preferred ones, right? Only if I have time and energy, and from what I understand, some of them are a little bit challenging to get like running on a modern computer. So that's a secondary issue. So it depends what I can get access to. Oh, I can combine this with something? Maybe a lighter? Alright, can we just use this? Looks like it only goes in one way. I enjoy puzzles that only go in one way. Was Downpour the one on the Nintendo Wii? I'm unsure on that one. Alright, some stuff is moving. A Wii one is Shattered Memories. Like, because I know there was one on the Wii that had, like, waggle control. Does that do damage to me? I don't have a map of the area. I wish I had a map of the area. Oh, okay, so there's a PS2 port, so there's no worries there. I think that does damage to me. Because PlayStation is really easy to emulate. Nintendo Wii controls are kind of an ass to emulate. I could do it, though. It would take a little bit of work. Okay. Okay, so I think I missed a room somewhere. That's what I feel is going on here. I'm gonna run all the way to the end. We're just gonna kind of exhaustively search. There's a door here. Have we been through this door? Yes, this connects the two sides of it. Okay, let's search this side more. So does Origins go more into the background of like Alyssa and all the stuff that happened there? Oh, you gremlin! You gremlin! You don't get to shoot me. Step on your head. Absolutely stepped on your head. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Oh, I just had a thought about these enemies. I've been trying to place what these enemies were, right? But these enemies are clearly guys in straitjackets, right? Like, these guys are clearly guys in straitjackets, and them spitting acid is them spitting at the people who are restraining them, right? Because I don't know if you know, but it's very common for people who are in desperate mental circumstances when restrained to spit at the people who are restraining them, because it allows them to feel a certain aspect of power and control, which is fundamentally a lot of the time what they're looking for. Okay, this room... did I find something in this room already? I don't think there's anything of interest in this room. Well, yeah, not clearly. Right, I'm having a discussion here. I recognize that sometimes I'm just having a discussion with myself, and that's okay. Okay, I'm gonna go through the rest of it. There's nothing else on this side, which means the other door is like the door that's just here. That goes out to the yard. You're not going to say they did a great job at flushing it out. I think the phrase you're looking for is fleshing it out, but flushing it out also makes a lot of sense. I think if I replay Silent Hill 2, because it does feel like Silent Hill 2's got the most replay value, from what I can tell. Like, I feel like Silent Hill 2 is gonna be... Oh, no. I have been misunderstanding this area. I thought there was one path for the prison cells between the two, but there's actually two of them. Okay. 436 people at Recital. Burning Man. Hey, Magic Mike. Glad to have you in here. Okay, so we've got Burning Man and 463 people at Recital. So yeah, no, last time I came through here, I assumed that this was not a thing, but there are actually openable cells here. But yeah, Magic Mike, we're playing through Silent Hill 2. This is my first playthrough, so no spoilers. But I'm happy to have you here, regardless. Some voices in there. What's going on in here? Can't get this open. Can't get it open. Also can't get it open. Alright, can we get in here? Oh, here is, I think, the Lost Stone. Tablet of the Oppressor. None of the magazines are of particular interest. What? Oh yeah, Konami is a garbage company. What the hell? I mean, the game's screwing with me, that's what it's doing. It briefly locked that door behind me and then got me stuck there for a bit. Okay, good. No, it's good, it's fine. What are you looking at? What's in there? What's in there? I can't see what's in there. Definitely thinks there's someone in there, but... Okay, I'm killing it. Okay, there's an invisible enemy there. Cool, good, cool. No, this is on PlayStation 2. Oh, yes, Maritrix, I remember that note. He's basically, yeah, he's discussing whether he's being an evil person by forcing reality onto his patient, which is a really interesting sentiment, like, as a discussion point. Okay, I'm gonna put this in, but I do have to be AFK, like, literally 30 seconds. I have to attend to some messages. So I literally back in 30 seconds, we'll find out what this does. Okay, I am back. Now let's put the lime in the coconut, yeah? I feel like this is gonna do something important, right? Exactly, put the lime in the coconut and then drink it all up. What the hell? Question? Like, information? Did I just execute someone? Okay, cool, good. No, ow, broke my legs again. I actually have to not do that, like, breaking my legs takes damage. I swear it does. Okay, it's fine. Ignore my incompetency with the control scheme. Okay, so we killed someone. We shot an invisible enemy in his cell, but I couldn't work out what it was. Oh, okay, we actually have to do that. Like, see, these are the fun facts I love, right? Like, we didn't need to know this, but... Oh god, that's amazing. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh yeah. A moment of, okay, we don't seem to take damage from falling off the scaffolding anymore. But that was hilarious. I wanted to see if there was a different animation for going off the stairs. But it's really cool that they added that. They could have just had him stumble forwards, right? Oh, I got a horseshoe? What? Okay, good. Ladies and gentlemen, I found a horseshoe. Senpai Trash TV, you, great, excellent. No, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's not like this game isn't oppressive and I'm not expecting like Pyramid Head to come out of the woodwork to eat my fucking soul any moment now. Okay. Huh. The cell has some books in it. Can we get in the cell? The cell. Oh, my radio is making a mess. My radio is making a little mess. Is he outside my cell? I say my cell, that right there is a passport, by the way. Oh, what is going on? The radio's going absolutely nuts, which it normally only does when there's an enemy right here, but I don't... Like, he's clearly targeting something in there. What is he targeting? Well, I just frickin' murdered it, whatever it was. I have no idea, but that would be kind of hilarious if Hideo worked on an Xbox exclusive. I kind of feel like he's not, though. Can we see anything? No, he doesn't paying attention. I don't think there's anything in that room. We're just gonna we gunned it down the room. It's fine. It's fine. There was something in there. We gunned. Ooh, now it's unlocked. What's out here? Is this like a fast path back to where that? Oh, interesting. I believe we've got access to a new area. Let's explore some of the previous area first. I'm guessing that was like some kind of booking. Oh no, these are visitation rooms. These are visitation rooms, right? Yes. Look. Oh, there's a lighter there. We have a wax doll, and I'm guessing maybe inside the wax doll is an item. What does he say? These documents and desks have got nothing to do with me, though, and that's a map. Give me the map, you destitute. Yeah, there's gonna be Silent Hill 2 remaster. It's gonna be like more remastered than the previous remaster. At least 50% more remaster, right? No, silent is a completely acceptable way to spell silent. At least if you make keycaps and key switches for your controllers. Okay, so we're gonna go out this side, and then we're gonna, like, easy, absolute piece of piss. We're just gonna turn around, and we're gonna go in the other door, and I'm gonna pick up the lighter. Excellent, we have acquired a lighter. I don't know why I'm opening the map. I don't need the map right now. Prison actually quite large. It's quite a large prison. We're gonna combine this with this. Oh, I guess we need to use them together somewhere. Looks like a flame stronger than normal lighters. It's just a zipper, though. No text there. Okay. We've got a map though, so I should be a little bit less lost. And we have some new places to explore. I have no idea what the horseshoe gets me, if I'm honest. Lock is broke. Okay, so... Oh, okay, those doors aren't unlockable. Okay, I really genuinely love the whole mechanic of having doors clearly marked as, like, you don't need to unlock this door. Like, it is such a nice thing after having so many games where, you know, there's some real bullshit in them. This is just, like, really straightforward, right? It's like, hey, this location, you know, just gonna kick the door in. I think we're past knocking on the door at this point. Like, I think we just kick the door in, right? Fucking hell. You okay in there? It's fine. 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 I mean, Resident Evil and Silent Hill are incredibly different games, right? Like, this is not... Like, this is the kind of game where you feel... Okay, I think the way I said it before was, this is the kind of game that after you complete it, you sit down and have a sit down afterwards. Like, you have a think about this game. With Resident Evil, when you're done with Resident Evil, you're just like, oh, I'm done with Resident Evil, that was fun. Like, I don't think that they were in any real competition beyond potentially, like, both of them being horror games, right? Like, they're so different a horror game. And, I mean, this is the PS2 era, so... I mean, this was Resident Evil 4, right? Like... This was at the point where it started being in competition with Resident Evil 4. And Resident Evil 4 is a very different game. It is not... It's much less of a horror game, more of a kind of action-y type game. And that's not a bad thing. I mean, many people would argue that it is a bad thing. But it's not necessarily a bad thing, right? There's nothing inherently wrong with it. Probably because it's a locally published magazine. What does the locally published magazine say? Tuka Lake, the town's main tourist attraction. This clear, beautiful lake has another side as well. It seemed like it's a ghost story you might find anywhere with a number of old towns across the country, but in this case the legend is true. On one fog-bound November day in 1918, the Little Baroness, a ship filled with tourists, failed to return to port. A newspaper article back then simply says it most likely sunk for some reason. Okay, seriously. That is the entire, like, that's literally somebody going like, I don't know, I don't really care. Like, who gives a damn why it sunk? The newspaper's like, it's most likely sunk for some reason. I don't care. Despite an extensive police search, not a single fragment of the ship nor any of the 14 bodies of passengers or crew has ever been recovered to this day. In 1939, an even stranger incident occurred. There are many pages torn out. Many corpses rest at the bottom of the lake. Their bony hands reach upwards towards the boats that pass overheads. Perhaps they search for their comrades. Oh, that's back at the book. So, I'm actually playing I'm playing a remake, the remake of the Resident Evil 2 on Tuesday? Yeah, Tuesdays. Like, it's on the schedule, I think, right? Yeah, so that is one of my plans. I know that there is a light gun game out there. I know that it's an absolute bitch to get running because it ran on Windows CE edition. And that's terrible. Ooh, a hunting rifle. That seems good. God, this is just a freaking armory. Oh, so the boat story is based on the light gun game. Or the light gun game is based on the boat story. Oh, sunk in here. Charge in, kick. There we go, blind fighting. Oh yeah, it's really cool. I mean, it's interesting to know that they're interlinked, but they didn't like massively outline separate it. And to be clear, I don't know if I'm going to be able to play the light gun game because that is a compatibility nightmare, right? No, it's not a Wii game. It's the arcade game. Okay, so we've got some doors this way. Can't access those because there's a gate between them, it seems. Oh, we just hop through that. There's a floor panel here. Does that go anywhere? Not currently. Is there something in the corner? No. But yeah, no, I'm talking about a specific... the light gun game. I'm talking about a specific arcade game. I don't know the name of it. I'd have to go look it up. I know vaguely that it exists, essentially. Alright, so the locks down here seem broken. Oh, there's one missing. See, this is why I really love the map in this game. It allows me, like, for example, this door is really difficult to see, right? Potentially that door could have had some progress to it, but without being able to deal with it, I wouldn't have any idea. Oh, are we going to go down? It's cover on top, but I can't open it. The only depression left with it probably wants a handle. Okay, so we need to get a handle. Okay, so we mostly search this area, right? Where do we need to search next? I mean, there's a causeways at the top and the bottom, and we're looking for a handle. We've got a little wax model and some fire, right? And we're looking for a handle. Wouldn't be surprised if there was something inside the little wax figurine, but I'm not sure how we'd burn it. See if we can go this way. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of interconnectedness with the Silent Hill games, which is super interesting. Like, there's this continual aspect of kind of general interaction. And it's always super fascinating when you have the level of depth and interest in a game like this, right? The amount that they don't tell you is also interesting, because there's so much potential. Like, there's so much for you to infer for yourself, and I really do love that in a game. One of the games that did this really well, I think, was actually Firewatch. Now, Firewatch is very much a shorter game. Ooh, back in here. But yeah, Firewatch is very much a shorter game, but it allows you to... I won't spoil it for those who haven't played it, but it allows you to completely explore this narrative within your own kind of emotional concepts. Like, you have this story being told, and this story can absolutely go a number of different ways. Well, I think the overall story is actually pretty linear, but the story itself can go a lot of different ways depending on what decisions you make can kind of apply a context to the story that you potentially wouldn't have expected. Let's try and get all these doors. Just run past. Don't worry about this guy. Because I think there were more doors that I could open than I thought, right? But yeah, so in Firewatch, there's so many different ways the stories can go that it leads to this interesting, simple exploration of what's going on. And even though the narrative doesn't change, the way you experience it could change drastically depending on how you choose to interact with the story. I just found that super cool aspect of that game. Okay, so I can't burn the wax doll here. Thought maybe that was going to be the case. Okay. Now I can't use that here either. So what have I seen which might require burning? Well, actually, think about it. We've got that horseshoe as well. Hanging on the door of the square. Let's go back to the map. Where haven't we explored? Potentially all the way north might have a barrier. I mean, it's probably got a barrier. Okay, we'll sprint all the way north. That's the next step in our plan. See if there's a barrier up here. I'm fairly certain there's... Yep, there's a barrier here. I'll get through there. Lock is broken. Okay, so let's glance at the map. Okay, there is a basement floor. That basement is kind of where we're planning to go to. What rooms potentially haven't we searched that we might be able to search? So there were 2 rooms with monsters in them in the south row of prison cells. But there's 2 cells that we have checked in the north row. Oh, interesting. There is actually on the other side of this. There is a small. There's a door just there that looks like we haven't been through. So let's check that out. So it should just be. Is it these doors? These might not be the right doors. Let me double check. It is not the correct doors. We need to go to the doors just north of us. I'm gonna check that's still locked. Make sure nothing's changed. So this is one of the things, like, depending on the state changes, some weird stuff can happen. Especially since we are not exactly... we're not exactly constrained by the logical bounds of reality right now. Okay, so we wanted to check... Go 1 south in, and then we want to check the bottom row of stuff in here. Because I think these are like the isolation cells. This is where that, like the punishment cells, right? Yeah, so we can go in here, and then we can go in here. And then does the map say we're behind the second door? Yeah, okay, it just didn't mark it. Okay, where else? Where else? Where else? Okay, let us go check out the south row cells. Because that's the only place that I don't have, you know, completion. There's a couple rooms there that I haven't quite fully examined. Made sure that those doors are locked. Because they might not be locked. Maybe there's something in the rooms with the monsters, right? Can we get through this early one? Okay. So we're going to try killing this monster. Or at least downing him so we can look at the door without taking damage. Can't get the door open. That is fine. Is there another door through here? Is the next one I'm coming up on. Okay, that door doesn't open either. Okay, I'm a little bit stuck, but that's okay. We got horseshoe, a wax doll, and a thing. I don't really know where we're meant to use those things. And there's kind of no real indication from where I'm meant to be heading next. I feel like I've explored the vast majority of places that I need to explore. Oh, no doubt I'll figure it out eventually. But since we are actually over where I normally finish streaming, I think I'm going to head to a save point, and I think I'm going to wrap up stream. I know we're probably pretty close to ending the prison area, but such is life. Because I can't stream for too long. Yeah, I'm a little bit lost. Well, I'm not exactly lost. I haven't quite worked out what I need to do, right? I'm looking for the handle. Right? I got the metal horseshoe here, right? Also, I just noticed, Maritrix, that you've actually followed me, which I appreciate. Yeah, I've got the horseshoe, I've got the lighter, and I've got the wax doll, right? I mean, okay, we'll try. We'll have a look, seeing if the handle works. If the horseshoe works. I think. Now, here's the thing, right? I don't mind that as a hint, right? I mean, if that is a hint, I don't know if it actually is a hint, right? I don't mind that as a hint, because if that is the case, this is something that I would just never work out, and I've gotten to the point where I'm a little bit stuck. So it's okay if... Okay, I can't do anything with just this. Oh, like, is this going to be something really, really stupid? If this works, I'm going to actually be kind of annoyed. Yeah, okay, you're looking at it. Okay. I literally would have never got that, because I would have never thought that wax would have solved that door, right? Because to me, wax is obviously not strong enough to do that. There is no way that some wax would be able to support the weight of the thing, and it would just immediately tear out, right? Any kind of weight you put on it. I think that is adventure game logic stuff. So I'm thankful for Maritrix here. He made a suggestion which didn't give me the whole solution. Still had to work out my thought process. Well, okay, future mute, right? Working out stuff when there's no logic to it, right? That's a separate issue. But the problem is, this uses material sciences, right? It is a physical solution to a problem. It is not a symbolic solution to the problem. And because it's not a symbolic solution to the problem, they have to abide by physical properties. Otherwise, it's not going to enter into your head. For example, if they wanted me to make like a wax mold of something, right? And then use that to somehow make some stuff, that would have made sense to me. But as it stands, this... not so much. Okay, well, we're gonna... What is your obsession with jumping into stuff, my man? Probably should have saved first. Okay, we've jumped down another hole. Is this the real prison now? That one's broken. Alright, looks like we're carrying on a little bit more. I get the whiff of some rotten smell coming from inside it. Okay, I'm looking at my map. Wait. Oh, that's actually very cool. That is very cool. I would have absolutely never noticed that. 100% would have never noticed that. But we're still going to check all the other doors first, because I mean, why not, right? But, yeah, let's, see, that's, okay, those little things, I'm kind of okay with them being pointed out, right? Indeed. Let's pop through this door. Oh, that's even... Okay, my light basically completely diminishes once I get up here. I guess because this game doesn't have ray tracing, right? Oh, and who's this? Who's this poor... Oh. Oh, they're just stacking them. They're just stacking them 9 deep. No, a duck haunting, right? Don't you worry. I completely understand that your balance of when to get it. Now, to be fair, Maritrix was a little bit too quick to point out the puzzle solution, right? I think maybe he should have waited a little bit until I asked, right? But I think Maritrix has done a pretty good job so far of not being too much of a buzzkill, like not giving away too many spoilers. And I kind of recognize that puzzle was an absolute bitch, right? That would have been one of those things that probably would have been kind of unfun to deal with. Okay, read the holes carefully. Looks like there's something in the hole. It looks like it's all dismembered. No, I can't look at it anymore. A horrible smell is coming in from the hole. A horrible smell is coming from the hole. The corpse smells nauseatingly of rotten flesh. A horrible smell is coming from the hole. Oh, my God! In the hole! I didn't see that. What? A horrible smell is coming from the hole. A horrible smell is coming from the hole. My God. The hole. I didn't see. Okay, sure. Pretty funny line. Okay, and I think this is the last one. This one's nauseatingly of rotten flesh. Cool. There's corpses. We're in like a morgue. A morgue which isn't on the map, no less. And another hole. This corpse into this hole? What? I guess he's asking if that's where the corpses go. Yeah, James he's got issues. Okay, we're going down the hole. Oh, you can't see the front. How far does this thing go? May as well jump down it! James is incredibly dumb, Tart. Incredibly dumb. Got some weird noises. There's a wall. Like, he's just jumping into every hole, right? Well, no spoilers. I probably missed that dialogue box. So I guess that's what we're done for there. Have to get that on the second playthrough, I guess. Ladies and gentlemen, we have yet another hole. Like James is looking like just give him a moment. He's gonna take a glance around. He's like, wow, that's a pretty big hole. Like, it's mildly concerning. Man, looks like I could just... Yeah, I could totally just jump straight down. Like, I could just... Like, do I really have to drop through? Yeah, sure, why not? This is an alarming amount of holes. Like, I get that target. He's not in a fit state of mind, right? But he's literally jumped down. This is like his 5th hole that he's jumped down. Like, wow, my legs are still working. I'm amazed. Maybe I'm so... Like, do you think he thinks he's like some kind of Superman or something? Like, he can just jump down holes whenever he wants? This looks like remarkably like a padded cell. What are you looking at, my friend? Something in the corner here? Is it on the other side? Oh, it is on the other side. Alright, we acquired some shotgun shells. Oh, there's some handgun bullets. Oh, we are descending. Got some rifle shells. And a med... you know, I feel like maybe there's a boss here, so I'm gonna be equipping something a little bit heavier duty than my pistol. I feel like we've got enough shotgun shells so we can go for a bit. The 6-round shotgun. Yeah, this time he doesn't have to break his legs. I am actually hoping for a save point kind of soon. I would like to finish up the stream. I can't actually stream forever as much as I would like to. I do have actual health considerations I need to be mindful of. Okay, wonderful. We just gotta get down this hole. Have a look around the area. This is a really long-ass elevator. Do you think maybe we gotta like punch the bottom out of it so we can jump down? No, it was a pleasure to have you around, future. I sincerely hope that you come by again in the future. Alright. Now, I got a feeling there's gonna be a save point. Oh, here we go. Okay, so there is a boss on the other side of that door, but we are gonna save. We're gonna work out where the save point says we are. Elevator. Senpai Trash TV, you always pleasure me, and don't deny it. Yeah, I had a wonderful time with you guys. Again, I'm always thankful for you guys coming by. But that was really fun. That was really enjoyable, right? Okay, Matrix. Cool. It's cool. Don't worry about it. I'm actually okay with most kinds of stuff like that, but I will be able to warn my chat about that, which is thankful. There's very little that I personally am particularly triggered by, per se, but I do appreciate the warning. All right, so let's see. Where are we going to send you off to today? I'll be honest, Maritrix. Oh, yeah. Pyramid Head did some weird stuff in those apartments. But I'm imagining it's significantly worse than that. But, you know what? I'm gonna send you off to go watch... The hell am I gonna send you off to go watch? You know what, actually? I wonder if there's anyone playing Silent Hill 2 right now. Possibly Silent Hill 1. Let's see if we can send you off somewhere interesting. Oh, okay, there is a Scottish man playing Silent Hill 1. No, sorry, Silent Hill 2. No, wait, is this Silent Hill 1? Silent Hill? I literally can't tell. Whatever. Okay, he's not even talking. Screw that. I'm not going to send you to someone who's terrible, right? Who else do I have on my raid list? Here, go watch a cat girl play Fire Emblem. Okay, I love you guys. Thank you for having you along. I'm so happy for everyone that came by. I appreciate everyone. Now get out of my stream and go do something productive. Or not. You can just watch random people. Yeah, no, I've got a very weird time slot. I'm fully aware. But yeah, you guys have been a wonderful time. Goodbye. Hope you will have a good day.